All right, here I am, just because. Why am I here? I don't know. I'm bored. Are there other things that I could be doing? Absolutely. Do I want to do them? Not really. So here I am, talking to myself, because there's nobody in here but me. That's okay. I'll just see if anybody shows up. Oh, drink of water. Somebody's in here. I don't know who it is, but the little thingy up in the corner is telling me there's one person in here. So welcome, one person, whoever you are. Is there any particular subject that you would like to discuss? Or no? Because I could probably talk about just about anything right now. I could talk about real stuff, serious stuff, whatever that's like happening right now. I could talk about stupid stuff, whatever. It, oh wow, really? Okay. Hi, Jay. I figured you'd be in bed. I don't know. You and two other people apparently got the message. I don't know. But yeah, no, I don't know. I just running a little experiment, seeing how see if see how many people would show up to a just out of the blue random stream from little old me. I'm up for talking about anything and everything, but I don't know. I don't know whether I was I don't know, it's because I was kind of like thinking about our buddy Thomas Gilkey or what, but I'm like, I was like, I, old Thomas, he just gets on and just out of the blue and does, and I'm like, yeah, why not? I'll try it. Oh, it's Well, hold on. Let's see. All right. I am. I'm gonna put a link in the in our group chat there. See if anybody. Guess if anybody wants to come on besides you. Yeah. All right. Anybody that is in the basically drunk 3PO's Patreon people, that chat room. If you're in there, I just put a link. Uh, who else is in here besides Jay? Hi, Jay.
Can you hear me now?
Oh yeah.
Hold on. I'm gonna make it better. Hold on. These newfangled mics are all.
Mm.
All right. What are you doing, man? What's up with these random? What's up with a random stream in the middle of the night when I'm trying to be sleeping?
It's only 9 o'clock here. I'm on the west side.
Oh, it's only 9 o'clock there.
Yeah, man, Pacific.
Oh yeah, I'm Eastern.
Yeah.
What are you gonna do for us Eastern boys?
Man, I don't know. I mean, well, you guys are doing all the streaming when it's early. Hell, if I wanna do something when you or a lot of other people are on, if hell,
Then just do it.
I gotta start streaming at like, I don't know, 2 or 3 in the afternoon, man.
Nah, man, just do it. Just schedule. Just put it together. Just go do it. What were you hoping to gain? What were you hoping to gain by streaming? What's your goal? What's your goal?
Like right now? No, I didn't have a goal. I just thought I'd freaking throw it up there and see if anybody freaking stopped in, and he's gonna, I don't know.
All right, so what?
Ask people questions, or have them ask me questions, and just shoot.
All right, I'm asking you a question. What if
shoot the shit?
what if 100 people showed up? Then what would you do?
If 100 people showed up, I would probably just sit there in disbelief for like a minute or two.
All right, what if no people showed up?
Then I'd be all right, because it's my military training would kick in. It's the hope for the best but expect the worst. So I wouldn't be disappointed either way.
Yeah, you know what you got to do? You got to go live and don't look at the chat, and say what you got to say, and then don't worry about who shows up or not.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You gotta start somewhere, dude. I started the same thing, man. Like when I was doing streams, I had my first stream. Justin, he was proper Jeremy at the time.
Right. Yeah.
My first stream, he he was the only one to come in my live stream for 3 live streams. He was the only one. And he came in, and I ended up giving him a link, and it was just us two talking to each other in front of nobody. And I thought it was the greatest thing ever. So, is that your phone going off?
I don't know.
I keep hearing a beep noise. What is that?
Yeah, I heard it too. But it sounded like it might have been you than me, because
Me, I don't have nothing. I don't have nothing on but this.
Well, I don't know. Maybe it is me. I don't know.
It is you. Use that military training and find out what that beeping noise was.
Well, I got my earbuds in, so I'm not, I'm not hearing all the ambient noises.
Oh, I see. I see. So it could be anything. It could be. Now, why did you want to go stream tonight? Were you just bored, or
Kind of, yeah.
spur of the moment?
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what it is.
So I'm Shellback. I'm bored. I want to see who'd show up. You just wanted to hang out with somebody, right?
Yeah, I guess so, pretty much.
Well, you're hanging out with somebody,
right? Yeah.
Until this liquor kicks in, and then you might be hanging out with the Avatar because I'll be falling on the floor. You know what I'm
saying? Yeah. Yeah. No, I don't know. I mean, I was just sitting here, just thinking about, like the different shenanigans that are going on here and there, in our fair country, and just thought I'd I don't know, either try and occupy myself with something else, or actually, talk about some of the BS. Hi, Tugs.
What is going on in here? My phone's blowing up. People are tweeting at me. I get links in the chat. What's happening?
I don't know. It's an experiment.
Okay.
It's a let's see how many people will show up to a no-name YouTuber at 9 o'clock.
First of all, you're a name because I know your name. I saw you go live. I showed up. So there. Now what you gotta say?
Boom.
Well, I would say that you don't count, but I guess you do.
Why don't I count?
Way to knock him off the pedestal. Good job.
Take that, El Guapo. No, I was kidding. All right, I'm gonna do something. I'm gonna make you mad, Shellback.
Oh.
Look, you got people in the chat. Look, there's Mongo. Hi, Mongo.
Yeah.
I might share the StreamYard link on my Twitter.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, all right.
Now look at what you did. Too much Hennessy for Jay.
Right. Yeah.
Then I might just leave you to the experiment.
Yeah.
Feed him to the wolves. That's real nice.
No. All I gotta do is hit tweet, and
you know what? Actually, I'm curious. Because I didn't see or hear you mention when I actually came in to your stream tonight. What publication was that article you were, or those questions you were reading?
It was from the Cosmopolitan, and it was 12 things that women hate, but obviously it was 12 things that woman didn't like.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then when we looked up the artist, the lady who wrote it, she was like, we were like, oh yeah, well, she hates everything, so it doesn't matter.
So it's okay. So it's
Shellback. How close are you to dear God, what are they calling it over there in Seattle? Cut or
the Chaz?
Chaz, yeah.
I could get in the car and either drive around the long way, or or I could actually go over to Bremerton, because I don't think my little foot ferry that goes across the water. I don't think it's running anymore. But anyway, I can take a ferry and be in Seattle in about an hour.
Man.
So I'm just basically I'm just across the sound from Seattle.
But where is that little place? That's in Seattle?
Yeah, it's a section. Yeah, it's just a section of Seattle. Yeah.
Where they decided to be a no police zone.
Yeah.
What's it called again? Chad, right?
Chaz, yeah. Capitol Hill Autonomous Zone. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've heard it's not going very well for them.
Capitol Hill, like I said, Capitol Hill is like a section of Seattle. You know, like you have like the Capitol Hill area, and then you have like Pioneer Square. That's like where the Space Needle and stuff is, and then you got Soto, like the Soto area, and I think that's where the football and baseball stadiums are, kind of down that area. So it's just different areas of Seattle. But I don't know. I don't even go over to Seattle unless I absolutely have to anyway. So I don't care. They can have it.
Runner Studios wants to come and join you, Shellback.
Who?
Runner Studios.
Oh.
Runner Studios.
Yeah.
Runner Studios. Just go to my Twitter.
Oh no! Did you really?
Really?
Let's see who shows up in your.
Oh no!
I'm doing my own experiment. Sorry, Shellback.
You mean to tell me you put the StreamYard link on Twitter?
Did I by accident? I don't know.
Oh no!
I don't know what's gonna happen. But
look at what you did, Shellback.
Wow. Yeah. Right.
What's the worst that could happen?
I don't know.
I don't know either. But it could be exciting, or people could be too scared to click.
John Campia could show up. I don't know.
He could, and then you could say, "Hello, John."
Right?
Did he delete his Twitter?
Yeah, you don't have a
from
Twitter.
what I know. Who's the? Hello.
Sheila.
Hey guys. How's it going?
Oh my goodness, you actually clicked on the link.
I just saw it at the top of my Twitter feed, so I thought I'd pop in real quick. I can't stay long because I'm, busy at the moment with my baby, but
it's all good. It's nice. It's always nice to hear your voice. I only hear it on your YouTube channel.
I know, I never upload anymore. What are you three up to today?
Shellback was doing an experiment, and I said, I'm going to take your StreamYard link and throw it in my Twitter and see who shows up. And look who shows up. It's the keeper of Comicsgate, everyone. Get to notice this lady here, and don't piss her off whatever you do, ever. Ever.
Just don't have certain
find photos of you from 1953 before you were born, riding horses.
The keeper of Comicsgate, huh? Yeah.
I guess, and the Buffy, the Slayer of Comicsgate. I don't know.
She's in charge of the whole thing.
I may have to actually try and talk to her later then, because.
Cool.
Find her on Twitter. She's always open for something.
Yeah, holla.
I'm actually here lately. I've been mulling over the idea for a comic book.
That's cool. You should definitely start coming to the Comicsgate streams and talking to the guys.
Yeah, that's the best way.
They have open lines like this. Yeah,
take care of that little one.
Well, you guys have a good night.
Thank you.
Bye.
Ooh, that was a celebrity in here, Shellback. You had a celebrity in here.
Hi, Christie. I see you in the chat.
Oh, Jesus.
Runner Studios, what's up? Oh, Rosetta's here.
Hey, guys.
Yeah, how's it going, drunk? This is the second time we talked.
Okay.
I have no idea who Park Ranger is, but welcome.
I don't either.
How many
Well,
places
you
can put your
should.
voice out?
My
I-
voice should sound familiar.
I
Hold
know.
on,
I know.
hold on.
Runner.
Your voice does sound familiar.
Hmm.
Keep talking.
Let me see if this rings a tune with Shellback. Baloney Filoni.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Formerly known as Prime Geek.
yeah. Okay. Yeah. There you go.
There we go.
Yeah.
Is anybody else backstage?
Not that I know.
Not at the moment.
If
No.
somebody
Yes.
shows up, don't worry about it. I can't stay long. I just wanted to come in and give some
Yeah.
support before I do my interview in a little bit here.
Yeah. I swear to Jeebus though, if like freaking, Gary or something shows up, I'll probably shit myself.
Oh, I'm not a big enough suit. Dude, Sheila, who's
Oh my
just
god,
here,
that'd be amazing.
y'all don't know, but she has a huge YouTube channel.
Yeah, that's pretty big.
She was a sweetheart, though.
Yeah,
She is, but she is she's the keeper of Comicsgate.
I thought Comicsgate didn't gatekeep.
She's the keeper of Comicsgate. Don't upset her or make her mad. Whatever you do.
Sorry.
That lady's got resources, and she's got, oh my gosh, she's really something.
Maybe.
Anybody who thinks that she's somebody to easily mess with, just remember, she's the one who freaking outed Preston.
Maybe Guardian Angel would be a better choice of words.
Yeah, I like that.
She doesn't play around if people are horrible to other people.
Or
Mongo,
Guardian. Guardian would
Mongo,
be
did
better
you-
than Gatekeeper.
Mongo, did you click on the link? According to Christie, it was like, you posted I know I did that on purpose, Christie. I posted the StreamYard's link on purpose.
Drunk, you didn't send him a candygram. Of course, he didn't get the link.
I said it's on my Twitter. He even talks like Mongo. I thought that's pretty funny.
Yeah.
Maybe there you go. That's why I had the name. So,
Yeah.
Links and saddles.
Dude,
Candygram, Mongo.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. Wait a minute. Huh. The Baskins is in here, but you're going to have to wait, Baskins, because the house
Who's
is full.
that?
Huh?
Carol Baskins?
Yeah, Christie.
That's what I was gonna say.
Oh, no. Put her on. I'm going to be in the chat. Put her on.
All right.
She says, "Kiss my grits."
Hi,
You can kiss my grip.
hi, Barham.
Oh, that Carol Baskins.
If it's one thing you will ever learn, especially if you meet me in person, you will not tell me to kiss your ass, kiss your grits, or anything else, because I will literally do it. Okay, I will literally do it. You say kiss my ass, I will get down there and fuck her up.
That ain't right.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about doing it again either, because
You forgot to post the damn YouTube link to your Twitter.
what? No, I
You
don't.
didn't-
No, it's Drunk who did it.
My
no,
chan-
not the StreamYard.
No, my
link, the
channel-
YouTube link.
my channel link is on my Twitter. Thank you
Oh
very
my
much.
God. You know
No,
damn
your
well what I'm
tweet
talking
showed
about.
up.
He's talking about the stream. The stream was not posted on his Twitter.
What happened?
I don't know.
Well, we lost somebody.
Yeah.
But just want to say hi. Hi,
Runner.
I guess hey to the turtle, I guess. But
Mm.
hi, Tugs, Rosetta, and I know your voice, but I was like, who is that?
Who, me?
Yeah, I was like, who is that?
Oh, I'm nobody. Nobody. I'm nobody. I haven't
But
been
yeah.
nobody for a long time.
But yeah, so have a good night, you guys. And Turtle, again,
Yep.
take it from me, who has posted my StreamYard links in the chat
Yeah.
or in Twitter. It's not fun because you don't know who's going to come in there.
Right. I didn't do it. Jay did it.
Jay did it.
It's always a J.
Always Drunk's fault.
I did.
This is not as bad as when Jesse did it.
I know a lot of people.
That was fun.
Yeah. No, I know a lot of people. They'll like put the link on the actual tweet, but I'm like, it's right there at the top of the damn page. You know, it's like
Liar, drunk,
anyway.
lies.
I don't know. What did he say?
He says I did
Bull-
nothing.
Bull honky. Bull honky. And Rosetta's like exactly bull crap. But again, have a wonderful and beautiful night, guys. And I'll listen in the chat before I go to bed. Bye.
Bye. You
Bye.
too.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Now we got two.
But it is good
What
to
happened?
come in and say
What?
hi, Shell, even if I can't stay a long time.
Where?
I'm back.
What happened?
No, I wanted to change my avatar. That's all.
No.
And I'd,
He went to
sign
the
in.
fandom zone, man. That's what
Right.
happened to him.
That's right.
You're all weird.
Yeah, Lord and Savior of 2020.
Oh, Lord.
Jesus came back? You are all weirdos, and I'm an innocent angel.
I would say things are biblical.
Zack Snyder is the Lord and Savior of 2020 for releasing the Snyder Cut. That is a fact.
Well, at least it's better than what Nickelodeon did this week.
Oh my god, fuck that shit.
I'm pretty sure Shellback's a little bit out of the box on that one.
Hold on, I just to make
because of Ninja Turtles.
Just to make
no, the sponge, the sponge,
Yeah, the SpongeBob thing.
Yeah.
Gary.
Oh, that's
Gary, where's Patrick?
That's great. Oh my god.
Patrick.
I am still on East Coast time, so I'm gonna go to bed. But it was good talking to you guys.
Hey,
Same
here.
Yeah, good talking to you too.
Bye, guys. See you later.
Bye.
Good job on Park Hopping, by the way. Oh, she left.
All right, just to make Christie happy, I am going to post another. I'm going to post another tweet, and I'm going to put the link. I'm going to put the link to the stream on there. So Christie, the YouTube Nazi, won't freaking get me again.
Hey man, you got to think like Gordon Ramsay. Everything you do, you have to do the right way, otherwise you're gonna get your ass chewed out.
Right.
Yo, Shellback.
You donkey! Yeah. I just, you know what's funny though. What's funny is, seriously, every other show that Gordon Ramsay has, he doesn't yell at anybody, ever. Not from what I've seen.
What are you talking about? I've been watching his 24 Hours show that he did like 2 years ago.
Hold on. I'm like almost a boomer, so I can only do like one thing at a time here.
That's just called patience.
Yeah. What am I looking at?
True.
Check the private. What about the private? Oh my God! Really? Well, then go pee.
I never got to say goodbye.
What?
I never got to say goodbye. Sorry, I made this big mess for you, Shellback, but I think you'll be able to handle it.
Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, I'm sleepy. Sorry to post the StreamYard link on my Twitter to my almost 8,000 people. I don't know what's going to happen.
Right. No, you're not.
John, you are not sorry at all. You're going to laugh your ass off at him, and you know it.
Maybe tomorrow, but yeah, you're probably right.
I know I'm right. Mike!
What's
I
up,
thought
man?
you sold your equipment.
What's up?
Yo, what's up?
I thought you sold all your equipment.
Huh? No.
I thought you sold your streaming equipment.
No.
Yeah.
I was going to, but I just decided to let it all sit here and collect dust. Look, I'm at y'all blinging.
So what are you doing with it?
It's sitting here collecting dust, man. That's about it.
Well,
Like this is the first time I've sat down at this in what? Was the last time
3
Hawk had a
weeks?
stream? 3 weeks, yeah, somewhere around there.
I thought the last stream you did was right before you changed names with me.
All those Bollywood people, are going, oh my gosh, I hope he's okay.
Right?
Yeah.
What is the geek in disguise?
No,
Where did our boy go?
he's not streaming anymore. The world is ending.
You say that, but I said that we could solve a lot of problems by changing our police force to Bali cops.
Damn right.
Where'd you get the link at, Mike? My Twitter?
Yeah.
Everything is Drunk's fault tonight. Everything is Drunk's fault tonight.
Well, we get Shellback. Shellback. This is Shellback. When the stream starts, it's just me in here, and he goes, "I'm doing an experiment, and if nobody shows up," and I'm like, "Well, I'm here," and I'm like, "If you're gonna do an experiment, I'm gonna do one too. So let's just throw the StreamYards on my Twitter and see who shows up." So, but I'm on East Coast time. I gotta get up to go to work. Much love to y'all. It's good to see everybody. Shellback.
Yeah, man.
Stay out of trouble. Mike, it's good to see you, man. I'm glad you're doing
You too,
okay,
man.
bro.
Good to- Oh yeah, holding in
Glad
there.
you're doing well.
Yeah.
The last thing I heard from you was
Good
like
to see you,
you had to quit Twitter. I mean, not Twitter, but YouTube and stuff. And,
Yeah, man.
so that sucks. That kind of sucks.
Oh my god!
Well, maybe I'll make a comeback tour next year when
Maybe.
this is all over with. Because yeah, it's been a roller coaster.
We all need
man.
to make a comeback from 2020.
Yeah, exactly.
Can I get a tax exemption to make this year go away?
Oh, lethal! Don't give away my secrets to Shellback.
Yo, Justin Proper, get in here.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh
Guys,
boy!
I'm gonna get ready for my interview anyways. So, no, Justin, you should come in here and shut up.
Yeah, Justin, get in here, you
It's
bastard.
good to see you again. I haven't seen you
Well,
since
JP,
when
yes.
He actually tried, but Mike popped in here just before he did, and I clicked on you. And I don't know. I guess more than 6 people can't freaking stick in here or something, or
It's
can
not like
they?
Hangouts. It's not like Hangouts.
Yeah.
Because I mean, it's like there's a couple people that showed up and then they just poof, because there's already 6 people.
Bye.
But
Bye bye.
what do you want?
Look at JP.
What's up?
I need to put my camera like right here. This is ridiculous.
Hey, Mike, long time no see.
Yeah, man.
What's up, mother trucker?
Hey, how you doing?
Hello, fellow Jeremy. How are you doing?
Hey, what's up, man? How
Hey,
you
what up,
been?
murder of the Jeremy accounts?
Oh,
He murdered them?
that's
Yes, he murdered them. Did you not see my meme?
No.
Follow me on Twitter.
No.
Follow me on
it's a
Twitter.
long story. I don't even know what they're talking about. Apparently, like I killed the whole Jeremy thing once I stopped being a Jeremy.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Well, not just that, but didn't Caitlyn bounce too?
That's what
Mm-hmm.
that's what Fatal J said, and I thought that was hilarious because it's so accurate.
I guess,
Yeah.
but what was I gonna do? Just
I don't-
be a Jeremy forever,
Yeah.
and have someone else's avatar.
There's
Fair
still
enough, I
there's
guess.
still people out there, with their accounts and stuff. But it's like Justin says, it's
I think we
you
still got
you
Spartan
can't can't really be a
Yeah.
parody account and
Yeah, you can't
try and go somewhere. I mean,
Yeah,
Oh,
you-
it gets old.
It does, and you kind of want to have like your own
Yeah.
identity at the very least. So that's basically it. But I mean, not to say that we can't have reunions, not to say that we can't, every now and then show off Joelle and these like good memories of proper Jenny and all that stuff.
yeah.
What a freaking disaster that was.
there it
actually.
is.
Yeah, I mean,
Oh my lord.
we can have nice throwbacks every now and then.
No.
Maybe maybe have a reunion stream just to like see how everyone's doing. But like, I mean, not the kind of thing that you want to, do forever. But it had its moments, has its perks. But at the end of the day, when I actually like do something, you can't just pretend to be somebody else.
Yeah, I was say I haven't seen anything for the Council of Jeremy's in a while. God damn.
I'm waiting for the 9-month mark.
Are you pregnant?
Yeah, no, it'll be. Well, you remember the joke, like, oh well, folks, it's that time of the month again.
Oh, yeah. Right.
So that'll just be a little Easter egg for people that I just now spoiled. But it is what it is. How's everyone doing?
I'm doing. It's about the best I can be doing, considering.
As the saying goes, could be better, could be worse.
Try to go to Wendy's, but they're closed.
Yeah. Why are they closed? So they cancel Wendy's? Oh my God, they did, didn't they? What the?
I tried to go by Wendy's to get a 4x4 yesterday.
What happened?
Oh, he doesn't know, like, about Atlanta?
Oh boy,
it's a lot of shit that I don't know.
Dude, they torched Wendy's in Atlanta, bro. Like, burnt that bitch to the ground, launched fireworks inside of it, and sent it ablaze.
Why? Because of the riots, the protests, or whatever?
No, because of a drunk man being in the parking lot, and he got shot because he used a taser on an officer.
Yeah, he beat the officers up, stole their taser, shot it at them, and then got shot and killed in the Wendy's parking lot. So they decided, hey, let's burn Wendy's down. Like, Dave Thomas pulled the trigger. Like,
yeah, and the guy who did it was on probation, so he knew he was going back to jail anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Well, just as long as it wasn't an In-N-Out burger, because that's my favorite place to eat.
Like, now,
because I am Jeremy Griggs of Geeks and Gamers, and I love In-N-Out burger.
The interesting thing about the whole situation,
I still need to have
Wendy's
In-N-Out
is,
burger.
Does nobody remember last year in 2019 when they gunned the black dude down that was sleeping in his car in a Taco Bell drive-through? Like 90 some bullets riddled his car and he killed him instantly. But this same shit didn't happen. They didn't burn down Taco Bell. They didn't riot. They didn't protest.
I didn't even hear about it.
And they actually had cops on dash cam and body cam going, let's go in here full tilt, just guns blaze, bro. Let's do this. Like, oh, yeah. But none of this shit happened. So it was.
Ooh.
Well, the conspiracy theorist in me, is saying, that there's might be some calculated efforts that has this crap going on right now. But anyway, I don't know. I've actually been toying with the idea of taking the ferry over to Seattle and doing a drive by the Chaz,
I'm just wondering when the Department of Justice is going to see that place to be the next Waco.
Which I think it's kind of funny that, they decided to take over an area of Seattle, okay, and make an acronym of like, basically, every freaking hoity-toity douchebag rich dude, because oh Chaz, oh yeah, that's what I think when I think Chaz, some douchebag in freaking freaking pastel freaking tennis shorts and
So are we talking like
sweater.
Chad versus Virgin memes or something right now?
No, Chaz, like the alien
Chaz,
Seattle.
Chaz,
sorry, man.
yeah,
My brain
CHAZ.
blank.
Oh, you don't know about that? Shit.
Who the hell's this Chaz?
Thank you.
I mean, for a second, I thought like Sonny and Cher's kid was relevant.
Yeah.
For the first
Oh,
time,
Chaz
like,
Bono.
Yeah.
Chaz Bono.
But
Okay.
no, basically these lunatics have taken over the Capitol Hill. I don't know what
area. It's just an area of Seattle.
It's where the police department is. That's all I know.
autonomous
Well,
zone.
there's a precinct there. That it's Seattle is a.
There's also an armory there, which means they all are armed too.
Seattle's a
Oh, yeah.
Seattle's a good sized city, so they got more than one police building.
Did you see how they were trying to actually make a garden?
Yeah. Oh no, they do.
Oh,
They've
you do
got
know about that? Okay.
they've got like pictures and video of like people standing at the borders of the Chaz, holding ARs and whatnot, and the dude that has assumed the guy that has assumed leadership, I guess you could say. There's like video of him handing out ARs and stuff to like teenage kids that don't know what the fuck they're doing.
That's a lot of federal laws being broken.
Yeah. But
because in order for the United States to recognize secession, they have to be recognized.
Yeah.
Oh, I got this is my favorite thing to come out of Chaz. Fucking Chaz.
There's another awesome video. This guy's like just losing his shit. He's sitting in his Volvo, right? He's sitting in his Volvo, losing his shit because they busted out the windows and stole all the stuff and whatnot.
I'm not gonna say what this is about. I'm just gonna let you hear it for yourself.
Oh yeah,
I saw this.
It is one of the funniest things I have seen.
Your discretion is advised.
Oh yeah, no, it's not that bad.
It's so cringe, dude.
Find by the time
Can you hear
leave.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Autonomous zone. I want you to give $10 to one African person.
$10.
Woo!
Wait. Hold on. Pause that. Pause that.
That's difficult.
What?
Pause that. How are they still using U.S.-based Treasury money if you're your own entity?
That's your concern?
Like, you should think the banking system should completely shut down on that.
Hey, they're
That's not the first thing I would have thought of. But that's a great point.
A lot of people use our money.
It goes on. Oh shit.
Okay, continue. Sorry, I just want to point that out.
Hard for you.
No, that's an interesting anecdote. I actually didn't think of that. I might mention that in This Week in Bullshit if you don't mind.
Okay.
Yeah, that is a good point.
To give $10 to people of color, to black people especially, you have to think really critically about in the future, are you going to actually give up power and land and capital when you have it? If you have a hard time giving up $10, you got to think about, are you really down with this struggle? Are you really down with the movement? Because if that is a challenge for you, then I'm unsure if you're in the right place. So find an African-American person. The white people, I see you. I see every single one of you.
Wait, I thought it was African Chaz.
Yeah, you see everyone.
I thought it was African Chaz now. How are you American?
Actually, it's... Oh, yeah, that's a good point.
Sure you do. You fucking see everyone.
Also, this guy...
See every white fucking person.
I mean...
If I don't give you $10, it's because I don't have $10 to give you, you dumbass.
Exactly.
Right.
Oh, what a hot fucking mess that is in the Chaz.
Oh, dumbasses.
Why?
If I have $10, I either give it to Drunk 3PO or I go to Wendy's before it gets burned.
Why Drunk 3PO?
Oh man, we went by Wendy's.
I'm the one who's broke.
Yeah.
Well, I went by Wendy's. I think it was yesterday to get a 4 for $4, man, and that shit was like wrapped around the building twice. The drive-through. I was like, fuck.
Right. I know.
People must be trying to get in before it got burnt.
Well, it's like that,
or no,
and that's one of the shitty things too. It's like, although I mean I don't know about you guys, but like my area, that they actually are letting people go into restaurants now, and bars. But the thing is, it's like people are still, heavily using the drive-through places, and I don't know whether if it's just I don't know if all of them are open, for inside, but I think it was yesterday, and I'm like, I'm gonna go stop by Taco Bell, right? And it was literally like you just said, I mean the line wrapped clear around to like the last person in line was barely off of the street, and I'm like, son of a. So I end up driving on past and going to freaking Burger King instead.
Oh, that's a shame.
You got the MRE burger?
Yeah.
I will.
I wanted authentic Mexican food, and I ended up with a burger.
I will say there is one good thing.
You couldn't get Justin Proper to take an order.
Oh God, with that fucking.
No, actually though, if I
oh my God, that's
if I wanted authentic Mexican food, I wasn't gonna be able to get it yesterday anyway because, well, not from the place I go, because it's we have several Mexican restaurants in town, but the best place I've been is actually a truck, and the one day that they're not around is Sunday. So, yeah,
because they're making their $10 from the people at Chaz, man.
Right? Yeah.
There's actually a good thing about Chaz though. I actually support it 100%, and I'll tell you why. It's a place where all the weirdos can go and get the heck away from us. They want to all party in that 6 blocks, have at it. But no, I just as long as they're not around me, that's fine. Let have a place for all the weirdos to corral.
So what you're saying is that coming 2022, starring Kurt Russell, Escape from Seattle.
I mean, if you're already stuck there.
Yeah.
Essentially.
I mean, it's practically an island. It's actually like a peninsula, but yeah, it's.
I mean, well, if you look at the movies, Escape from LA, Escape from New York, it's basically the same thing. I mean,
yeah. I mean, New York was definitely better, though.
Oh yeah, I agree. Yeah. But I'm just saying the concept is there. I mean, it's like they're making themselves an autonomous zone of corruption and criminal activities to the point where, if you look back at Escape from New York, that was the whole premise, is that it got so bad they just put a wall around New York and now made it a freaking prison.
Yeah. But oh man, what the heck is?
Yo, you see my avatar?
Yeah.
Ryan Kennel's gonna be in the new Star Wars game.
Yeah.
What is that?
Yeah, that likeness is uncanny, man.
No. So you know that new Star Wars game that recently got a trailer? Was it called like Squadron or some shit like that?
Squadrons, yeah.
Dude. This dude right here looks identical to Ryan Kennel right here. No, dude. He literally made a video about it, and I was like, holy shit. I'm
not
sold.
Angry enough.
I'm sold to this game.
No, the hair is wrong.
You're talking about the picture you have right now. Okay. That does not.
Yeah. Dude,
I don't see Ryan Kennel. I see freaking Chris Evans.
Really? I don't see
what?
Chris Evans. I saw Andrew Garfield.
Nah.
Okay, no. 2 of those are bullshit. No, this is Ryan Kennel right here.
Nah.
Dude. He literally made a video about this. He says he wants to sue. He wants to sue EA.
Oh Jesus!
It's hilarious. And I retweeted it. I was like, EA Star Wars. I'm sold. Like, I will get this game to play as Ryan Kennel. If they let me.
So why? He can die and just rage out every time he sees his character die all the time?
Is this gonna be like Lindsay Lohan suing GTA?
No,
5?
but I find it
Yes, exactly. It is.
Oh my god. That really happened? I thought that was a joke.
She tried to sue
Lindsay
Rockstar.
Lohan.
I swear I thought that it was a joke, but
No.
oh my god. Oh wow.
What
No.
about Lindsay Lohan?
But it's funny how they make this it's funny how they make this character a bad guy. You know what I'm getting here?
Yeah.
Exactly, and he's going to die all the time. I mean,
Yeah.
seriously, think about it.
Rest in peace, Ryan Kennel in Star Wars.
All EA, it's an EA game, right?
I'll admit this. The only thing that probably listen, the difference to this guy to Ryan Kennel is probably the jaw. It's the jaw. Everything else is identical.
Yeah.
And that includes the hair, Justin.
No, it doesn't include the hair. Hair's too long on the sides.
It's like saying Justin
No,
looks
it
like
does.
Jeremy too much.
Dude,
like that doesn't. We don't.
He
look
literally made a
anything alike.
video.
I mean, I guess this kind of looks like Jeremy. I don't know. But I don't see the. I mean, I don't see it, but
I don't see a doppelganger when I'm looking at that photo.
no, not at all. No, definitely didn't confuse anybody,
dude. If
were
this
you
character
trying to-
rages in the game, that would be amazing.
Almost kind of looks like Nathan Fillion in a way.
Yeah, that's what I'm seeing.
yeah.
And like a very
I
old
mean-
Nathan Fillion, but that's about it.
It's like a mix between. I could see a little bit of Nathan Fillion and
Yeah.
especially Ryan Kennel. I'm
There's
sorry.
another
It looks like
actor
Ryan.
though that looks
Okay.
a lot like that, and I can't remember who. I'm trying to remember his name.
I'll concede to Nathan Fillion, but Kennel, no, I don't think.
Hey, take
Dude,
that photo and then
Ryan.
do like a comparison with an actor thing. Don't they have those apps still?
Dude, I literally made a tweet about this, comparing the two.
Yeah.
Nah.
It's a based opinion. It's a based opinion.
Dude, he literally made a video on it saying, "Hey, I'm in a game," and I thought it was hilarious because it looks a lot like him. He made a video this morning about this.
Well,
I haven't seen it.
I saw it go up earlier, but
the only thing I see is every time Drunk beats his ass and Mario Kart rages out. That's the only thing I've seen.
Oh my god! If you, I was looking up just like Ryan Kennel on Google Images just to get a good idea. I freaking found his MySpace.
What?
That place is still up.
I know. I know.
ooh.
Oh, that's funny.
Front page is
What
Papa
about
Rose just gonna
Ryan Kennel
perform.
from Louisiana?
What the hell? Wow. Oh,
I'm
God.
surprised that place hasn't became like a place for secret porn accounts or like DM notices between favors.
I don't even know.
MySpace. I haven't heard that since 2006. My God.
Seriously, and it was dying then.
Yeah.
Holy shit! I'm not even gonna. Damn it! Now it's in my search history. This is embarrassing.
DuckDuckGo, my friend.
Yeah. Should have had this on the incognito mode. Oh well.
Your internet service provider already still knows you're looking.
Does he really have One Culture Casino? Is that real? Does he actually have a Pornhub account?
Wait, what are we talking about now?
We're talking about Ryan Kennel, I guess, has a Pornhub account.
What?
No, I said MySpace is probably used for such things like that
What?
nowadays. Probably that's what I'm.
MySpace is a music platform.
I could see Lethal Lightning having a Pornhub account. That makes a lot more sense.
You know they have a porn convention every year. They have the biggest porn expo in Sydney, Australia. A lot of people don't know about that.
Oh, you were just baiting me, Culture Casino. All right, freaking bastard. Nice try.
Wow.
Fucking 2020, man. What a year. What a year.
I know. I hate this timeline. It sucks. Can we get a new one?
Come on, Barry, fix this shit.
Hey, man. By the time Thanksgiving gets here, my turkey's gonna have a face mask on it.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Did I think did J.J. Abrams do something?
How do you mean?
With 2020?
What, with a mystery box?
Yeah, no, the alternate timeline or something.
Oh.
Yeah, I was kind of praying that last year
we're like in the Kelvin.
timeline.
We're in the Kelvin timeline or something here.
Hey, you know, according to Avengers Endgame, that's not how time travel works.
No. Endgame makes no goddamn sense.
What?
No,
I like Endgame, but the time travel is it makes no sense.
The thing with when Hulk was trying to explain it, I'm just like, skip. I don't care. Just give me endings of characters that I like.
Hipster Hulk.
Yeah.
You still won't see the X-Men go against Thanos.
The third act was fucking fantastic, though.
You know, the only real problem I had with that movie was when he freaking basically passed the Captain America mantle onto Falcon.
Falcon?
Yeah.
Yeah. And don't worry, anybody who may watch this stream in the future. I am not racist. No. The reason that I don't like it is because Falcon has not been augmented.
He's not a super soldier.
Like Steve was, or Bucky. Bucky went through the same type of stuff, maybe a little bit different procedure, but Bucky is like the super soldier, like Steve Rogers. So I can buy him. I can buy him being the next Captain America, but Falcon, no.
Here's the thing about the Bucky and Falcon thing. Like Bucky, it's like he's still a wanted man.
Yeah, he's a war criminal.
You know what I'm saying? Like, why would anyone want a wanted man to be Captain America?
Why would anybody want Captain America who's wanted a wanted man to be Captain America?
The
right?
Falcon thing also doesn't make sense. I mean, I'm done with the MCU, honestly, but the only part I didn't like, well, the one thing I really didn't like about Endgame, obviously, was Captain Marvel.
That part didn't even bother me as much.
Nope, she actually did something. Yeah,
I was gonna say she didn't really bother me so much in that one, man. It was
it was fine.
I only had like 4 minutes of screen time.
I just really hate Captain Marvel. I mean, yeah, that's the only good thing, is that she had like 4 minutes of screen time. It would be great if she had 0, though.
It wasn't grossly offensive. I was fine with it.
Yeah.
She played her character. I mean, that's all I got to say.
Yeah, she did the job.
The freaking
they literally wrote her out
whammon scene.
They're like, I have to leave now. Bye. I was like, okay, cool, great.
Oh, and the fact that Thanos just punched her.
That was the best. That was the best.
Yeah, it was.
You go night-night.
And I mean the whammon scene, God, that was the cringiest part of the movie.
Shot,
the girl power, power shot. And Peter Parker.
If you think about it, it makes
totally
no
useless.
goddamn sense.
That was totally useless.
Yes.
You know what?
It was a setup. It was a complete setup.
Yeah.
And no real battle. I mean, and they're trying to be like, oh well, women in combat and women can do this, that, and everything.
They've been doing it.
That everybody can, that the men can do, right? In no way does it make sense for them to all go, hey, where are the other girls at? So we can all like go to the same spot and then
they all had to take a break
exactly.
to go to the nail salon, man.
What if some of them are in the middle of a battle? How do they all just get over in that one spot?
Because that's what the writers deemed.
Yeah, well, it makes no goddamn sense.
It made as much sense as Superman flying backwards and reversing time.
Oh Jesus!
You know,
I will say this.
Donner's Superman.
Don't talk about Don't talk about Christopher Reeve Superman now.
I'm not. I'm talking about the writers.
I'm talking about the writers. You're fucking with my childhood.
He's talking about how everybody Superman saved from is basically dead because he went back in time.
Yeah, it's just
I'm sorry. I'm gonna get so much hate for this, but Donner's Superman, like, I don't hate it, but like it's just dumb.
Oh,
dumb.
Shut the fuck up! If you're about to do the Snyder bullshit, no. Henry Cavill.
I'm a Justice League Superman fan. That's all I got to say.
Fuck you.
No, I don't care. Like Henry Cavill is not better than Christopher Reeve. Period.
He is better. He is better. He's relatable.
He's not. End of
I don't know if I'd say better.
How is Christopher Reeve relatable?
He is just because he's Christopher Reeve. That's why. I don't need to go into detail. It should be very self-evident.
No, you need detail. and that's why Man of Steel is a freaking masterpiece.
Christopher Reeve Superman, okay, is a classic. Okay, he is a classic, and I like Henry Cavill. He's he's probably the best person we got right now to be Superman.
Absolutely.
And I actually liked the Man of Steel. And I know a lot of like hardcore Superman people are like, no, that's not that's not the real Superman. Superman wouldn't have been like that.
The hardcore Donner fans do not like Man of Steel.
But I call it I call it the quote unquote darker Superman. But
it's
the
Nolan Superman in my opinion.
But I liked it. I liked it though, because I was like, especially like when they were, he was fighting Zod, and Zod was like, had his freaking laser beam eyes going crazy, and he's like, stop, and Zod wouldn't stop, and so he's like freaking snapped his neck. I was like,
yeah, exactly. He wasn't going to stop.
I was cheering.
He gave Clark no choice. It was do or die.
Right. I was freaking cheering my ass off. I'm like,
exactly.
I'm like, fuck yeah, snap his neck. But
yes,
snap it real good. Snap it for daddy.
Because here's the thing that this is why like someone like like the defense of Man of Steel is just like. What was I gonna say? Like this is day one Superman. This is like a real this is like what if Superman were here in this world today?
Well,
like I wouldn't exactly call
Batman
him
Begins was supposed to be like. That's what
sorry,
Nolan's stuff was supposed to be set up to be.
Hey, man.
Well, the way the screen is, you're like hanging down. You're like hanging down, and you're not as visible. So sorry.
Yeah.
They need to set up the page a little bit differently to where there's like a little beacon or something that flashes when somebody new comes in.
A chime would be nice.
Yeah. Something.
Ding dong.
Yeah, well, I have a chime set up on mine, a little alert sound, but I think a blinking like light or something like a live, because you have a live thing when you go live in the TV industry.
How about the old ICQ
in the setting? Yeah,
no, I can. There's a chime, Justin. You're right.
So we're so you and I are similar in age, culture.
Yeah. Both old enough to be my granddad.
Like what we were just talking about. Christopher Reeve Superman versus Henry Cavill Superman.
They were both Supermen for their time.
Yeah.
So I would say
I'll
that,
agree with that.
Christopher Reeve is my Superman. He's probably yours too. Probably the best portrayal of a very optimistic world. We were living in the 1980s at the time. And I don't think most people understand what that meant. We were incredibly optimistic despite the fact that there's a Cold War going on. And this person represented the best in all of us, or what we all would aspire to be. So he was a true superhero, a role model in a way that, it was a little corny. He was supposed to be a little corny. Superman's always been a little corny. I mean, he dresses like a wrestler. I mean, his underwear are on the outside. So when you think about that, that's true. It's true. So when you think about that, and then you turn around, when you turn around and you look at, the modern take on Superman or
Henry
the Man of
Cavill?
Steel, I think you guys, Henry Cavill. But in the Man of Steel specifically, and Runner Studios is 100% right. Is Superman for this time, just like Batman Begins was a Superman for that time. So they're both iterations, creations of their time. And and this is the problem with most people. And this is something we all talk about and we all kind of agree with. You have to look at these things through the prism of history. I can go back and say, wow, that Superman was perfect for then. And maybe the Superman that Cavill was portraying was perfect for now. But we live in a grittier world at the moment because that's the worldview that's presented to us. It may not be accurate, but Henry Cavill represents that as Superman in that movie. Also, the writers wrote him that way. I mean, you've seen Henry Cavill since then. I mean, the dude can act his pants off. I mean,
and he can be he can become more of the classic Boy Scout freaking Superman later on.
Here's how
I was gonna say they were gonna do that later on.
Here's how I saw
Superman.
Snyder's Superman. Snyder's Superman was a take on what if Superman existed in our world, a very pessimistic, skeptical world. And I think his arc was Superman was going to be the beacon that was going to change our world from skeptical and pessimistic to an optimistic, more brighter world. And if you look at it, it was the way Snyder handled it. Like, you look, Neil deGrasse Tyson was in name. That he wasn't playing another character in the movie. It was his and like how he applied Metropolis and Gotham to real world location as far as like Chesapeake Bay and Virginia. He was trying to do a hybrid mixture, and I think the reason why a lot of people didn't like it was because they were faced with the ugly truth of that's how we really are, and that's how we would really be if this scenario was to happen. We would be doubtful. We would be cynical. We would be questioning everything. It was
so to what you're saying, and I agree with you 100%, Mike. We should address some of the concerns that Lunch Troll was saying. A darker, corrupted version. Yeah, it's been corrupted by the times. So I'll agree with that statement. The portrayal, and again, Zack Snyder his plan all along was to turn things around. I mean, if you think about it, if we just gotten everything we were supposed to get, we were to get all 5 movies that he was supposed to do.
Yes.
I think we would have had the opportunity to see what his world would have been like, right? So, and I think we're going to get some representation of that in the new cut of the Justice League. And I think here's the thing: can 2 DC universes exist simultaneously, or is it going to be 3 DC universes that exist simultaneously? Because you have to roll in all the CW bullshit. So
I was gonna say, are you talking about like the timeline with was it like Birds of Prey and was it Shazam and all that? Yeah. Like you have like your I know.
And if you count Joker, that's its own thing entirely.
Yeah, exactly.
But if you look at the CW verse,
no shit.
Yeah, the CW verse already. I mean, it crossed over the movies. It crossed over the old shows, and it made it be that all are one. It's just multiverse. It's different Earths, different systems, different.
Yeah, but see, here's the. Do you remember this?
Ezra Miller's Flash made a cameo in Grant Gustin's Flash.
Yeah, and Ezra Miller's Flash made a cameo in Reykjavik, choking some chick out. So I don't know necessarily.
No, he just pushed her and ran away.
You want to fight? You want to fight?
Okay. So now that you kind of bring the whole listen to me for a second. So you got your HBO Max universe, which is the Snyder universe, right?
Snyderverse, yeah.
And then and then there's and if if they do like a multiverse thing, that would be pretty cool because because here's the thing, you get your Justice League in this other multiverse because honestly, whether you like the movie or not, it made no goddamn sense.
No, it was bad.
Yeah.
It was real. It was horrible. Fucking horrible.
Dude, I actually watched one of the original fan edits of that film, man, and it was so much better.
I'm not sure.
Oh,
I think
I agree. It was a teeny bit better, but it still didn't. You didn't have Zack Snyder's footage.
Right. I think the only one that I saw in its entirety, I think the only one I saw in its entirety was Man of Steel. I have not. I don't believe I've seen BVS or Justice League in its entirety.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
watch the ultimate cut for BVS.
Yeah, and I'm going to say this, Shellback. I watched the original version of Suicide Squad, and then I turned around and because I couldn't believe that the film was that bad. So when it came out on the extended version, I bought it. And that movie made a lot more sense. It wasn't perfect.
Yeah.
There's still a lot of flaws. It's still not the best film in the world, but at least, we got closer to what the movie could have been, should have been. There was a lot of stuff that was left out. This is the problem with the way they edit movies now. I mean, they'll shoot, hundreds of hours of film and that you'll get 2 hours of it, or 120 minutes, 100, 18 minutes, whatever it ends up being. And it still isn't representative of what the director wanted, because everything's left on the editor's floor. And especially if it's a directive from the studio, which is what Snyder was dealing with since Man of Steel. So,
yeah. But I think one of the which I saw Suicide Squad. I thought it was decent enough. But like I'm not like a hardcore freaking comic dude or anything like that. But yeah, I don't know. The one thing though about Suicide Squad was freaking Jared Leto, like his Joker.
Jared Leto's Joker.
Dude, he's just freaky. He just freaks me out. I'm like that's just some psycho dude. That's not
Wait, Shellback, can I talk about the Suicide Squad stuff?
Yeah.
Real quick.
Hold on.
The one thing I think they could have done to save all that was actually make that Jason Todd.
Can I bump one of you guys out for just a moment?
Yeah.
Yeah. You can bump me. Bump me.
You can bump me. I can sit in the back. I don't care.
Well, no, hold on. Sorry. When a lady shows up,
hello.
you gotta.
Oh, Steph.
When a lady shows up, you gotta let her in.
What is up? I'm on my phone, so if
Ooh,
I don't sound hello. If I don't sound very well, it's because
hello. We're talking about DC stuff and Zack Snyder and all that good stuff.
I hear that. I saw Jay, Drunk 3PO, share your link out on Twitter.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, what is this link?
Right. Yeah. No, I got a hair up my ass, as we used to say back home, and thought I'd go on, just get on here and start streaming and see if anybody showed up. And like, he was one of the first ones that showed up, and he's like, "What are you doing?" I'm like, "I don't know, just BSing." And he's like, "Okay, well, I think I'm gonna do my own experiment," and that is the result of his experiment. So, which I saw I actually just saw the tweet or whatever just a little bit ago, and I replied by saying, "I love you and hate you."
I saw that.
I saw that.
Yeah. Oh, Drunk's a good guy, man. Good peeps. Good peeps.
Yeah, he is.
But yeah.
No, yeah. So honestly, Steph, if you were going to compare the Snyderverse to what we got with Whedon, what do you think? Do you think that we could have ended up with something more optimistic in the end with Snyder, or do you think Whedon was gonna do anything with it at all?
What we got with Whedon, I think, was trash. I'm sorry.
Yeah. It was shit.
It was trash.
Yes, it was absolute shit.
Yeah. Oh my God. Let me pause my game. With Snyder, there's just so much that we have yet to see. A lot of people are saying like, "Oh, it's a director's cut. What is there to see?" It's not. It's not a director's cut. There's so much that was just left. It's a brand new movie. It is a brand new movie. It's a brand new movie.
Mhm.
I think I heard you guys say like as far as continuity, where are they going to go with this?
Well, I mean, it's going to be how many parts? How many parts is it going to be?
6. It'll be divided into 6. Yeah, you're going to get 6 40-minute episodes, basically.
Now, is that confirmed?
I was going to say, talking about the episodes.
Yeah, is that confirmed? Because I know that was
pretty
an
much
idea that was pushed.
No, it's pretty much confirmed from multiple sources at this point.
Okay, I'm shitty. I'm shitty with math in my head.
It makes sense.
All right. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Steph.
As far as like continuity and everything, I think that I know we talked about this on stream. I think they're waiting. They're waiting to see how Snyder's how the Snyder cut is going to go over with fans, and then we're also probably going to get the Ayer cut, which is something that I'm extremely interested in seeing. I really want to see how that's going to play into everything, because I'm hoping that the Ayer cut actually comes out before the Snyder cut. The Suicide Squad was actually supposed to feed the Suicide Squad movie was supposed to feed into the Justice League movie. So if we get the Ayer cut, hopefully it'll come out before the Justice League movie comes out. But I'm really interested in seeing that movie, just because David Ayer is just as vocal, if not more so, than Zack Snyder was. And he's incredibly vocal. And he's incredibly vocal on Twitter and Instagram, which is something that more people use as opposed to where Snyder posts. Not a lot of people use the app that he uses. So more people see everything that Ayer puts out there. Vero, yeah. More people see the stuff that Ayer puts out there, and he answers a lot of questions too. He answers a lot of questions. So I'm really, really interested in seeing what he has, what he wanted to do, because his movie was supposed to play into the Justice League. Now,
yeah, it was. It's supposed to feed into it.
Yeah, it was supposed to feed into it 100%. Now, if after that, if both movies are received well, then they can go forward with possibly because the Ezra Miller, they're trying to stand behind him because they really want this fucking Flash movie to happen. And it's been put on hold for a fucking long ass time.
No.
But if after that,
I don't have hope for that Flash movie.
If after that they want to go forward with the Flash movie, that's one way to fix the continuity, because then you can go forward with, okay, we're going to stick with the Snyderverse and we'll go forward that way and just erase, everything else.
No. I don't want to see anymore.
Or they can introduce, a different Flash somehow. I'm not saying that they're going to get the CW.
Yeah, that's
Flash.
an easy thing to do. I mean,
I'm not saying but they can introduce Kid Flash or something. And they can put Ezra Miller's Flash. They can just get him like stuck in the
Phantom Zone.
No, not the Phantom Zone. The
Hell.
The oh my God, what am I talking?
The Sun.
What is it called? No.
Arrowverse.
No.
Speed Force.
The Speed. Thank you.
A trash compactor.
The Speed Force. Oh my God.
It took me about 30 seconds to finally get that in there.
Fucking blanking. Yeah, like get Ezra Miller's character just stuck in the Speed Force and introduce a different Flash. Because we already kind of know that he was in the Speed Force because he appeared in the CW.
Mm-hmm.
So he was kind of, using the Speed Force in a weird way, time travel-y way, because he was there in their universe.
Mm-hmm.
So we already kind of know that he's playing around with it. So maybe he got stuck. So they can just keep him there, keep him stuck in it, and introduce a different Flash somehow. I don't know.
Bring in Wally West.
Bring
I
in
was
Wally.
gonna say, wouldn't he come back then?
He could come back.
But I guess they
after.
could. But I guess they could leave him trapped in there.
Yeah, I think Grant Gustin. That's his name? Am I right?
Yeah, Grant Gustin.
Yeah.
I think he'd be the better choice for the film. I really am sorry.
A lot
absolutely.
of fans of the
that's one thing I never
TV
really
show wanted Grant Gustin as the DCEU Flash. I don't mind his character. I think he's a great Flash and Barry Allen, both characters. I think he's great.
He needs better
first 2 years was good.
Now he's a little overly sensitive now. To a lot of things. He's incredibly overly sensitive as the Flash. He's constantly in a state of worry, which is a little bit annoying.
Too much soy.
Fucked him up.
Too much soy.
It's a little annoying.
Too much We're the Flash.
And the fact that
Too much CW crap.
And the fact that the Flash show as a whole is in trouble because of all this stupid shit that's going on with the cancel culture right now. The guy that plays the elongated man, I can't remember his name.
Oh, yeah, he's toast.
He's toast. He got fired.
That chick's toast too.
Which fucking sucks.
Yeah,
because I'm
here's
still
the thing.
watching that show, and there's 3 characters on that show that I like. One
And 2 of them are
is
toast.
the Flash. The second one is elongated man, and he's gone. And the third one is the girl, Caitlin.
And she's toast.
she's in hot water too. The other characters
And Stephen Amell.
I fucking hate Wally West. Well, Stephen Amell's show is gone. It's done. Arrow's already over.
True.
It had its final season. So his show is done. So it doesn't really matter. Maybe
There's a spin-off
they can
coming.
cancel. But it's with his daughter. They're not going to.
Yeah, but they were
cancel
utilizing
it.
him. No, they were going to utilize him on in a few of the episodes in the first season. So it's going to be rough.
So
I'm just based on the script.
Yeah. I hated the way they ended the fucking Arrow. I hated the way they ended it, but whatever. But what was I saying? The other characters in the Flash television show, I hate Iris West. I really don't think that she belongs on fucking Team Flash. This whole "We Are the Flash" is so fucking stupid. I hate her character.
Oh my god.
Cisco was really good. He was a very confident character, but then after they did their whole version of what is it called? Flashpoint.
Yeah.
After they did their version of Flashpoint, Cisco was just like a fucking little bitch. He was constantly in a sour mood, and then he gave up his powers, and it's just like, oh my god, I fucking hate this character now. So they only had 3 good characters, and one of them's gone. The other
I didn't mind Wally in the beginning,
but
Wally
he's gone.
there towards
he's gone. He's not there. He was on Legends for a little bit, and if they bring him back, then great. But he makes appearances here and there, but for the most part, he's not there. He's not on the team anymore. And then, of course, you have the older guy. Oh my god, I'm totally spacing on his name. But
the guy in the wheelchair.
He plays different characters every year. But
Harrison Wells.
Wells, thank you. Yeah, Wells' character. But the Flash show, it's in trouble. I mean, it was already.
Thanks to Batwoman and Superman.
Yeah, I really thought
it wasn't so much that. It's thanks to CW in general. CW doesn't know how to handle their shit. Let them stick to Riverdale. Get off the
that's true.
Yeah, stick to that.
Well, they even kind of mess up Riverdale a little bit, with the like I mean, and I was watching Riverdale for like the first, I don't know, a couple seasons or whatever. And I liked it, but at the same time, I'm like, this is, they're doing different things with characters that you wouldn't have seen in like the Archie comic or the Archie cartoon. Or even Josie and the Pussycats or whatever. It's like, I mean, I know it's more reflective of like the our current world and stuff. With with like the rainbow crowd and all, but which is fine, but at the same time, it's like, I don't know.
Well, hey, not all of us in the rainbow crowd think alike. Not all of us.
No,
think
we know
alike.
that. We know that. No, it's the weird thing to me is that I don't know where they were going to go with it with Luke Perry being dead. I mean, and I never got attached to that show, thank goodness. But look, I mean, the CW screws up everything they touch, in my opinion, because of Berlanti, and Berlanti's a total idiot. So, I mean, that dude drives a narrative for one reason and one reason only, which is why we ended up with Batwoman. So
yeah.
Anyway.
I had a little bit of hope for the Batwoman television show, and it was when she first appeared in Elseworlds crossover. She was actually kind of cool. I was like, okay, I might watch this. She seems interesting. Ruby Rose came on, and I was like, oh, she's not too bad.
I was praying to God that was the after, and Batwoman was the before. Kind of like there was that transition period where she went from entitled to humbled and more of a team player. But yeah, they don't work that way.
Yeah, I was like, okay, she's not too bad. And then that first trailer came out, and I was like, oh, fuck this. And then the show came out, and I was like, oh man, this show's awful.
Oh, dude,
it was not as. I mean, I only saw the first few episodes, and I got a migraine, and I was like, no thanks. I'm good. I mean, it wasn't even as woke as it was advertised. It was just so I mean, it.
What pissed me off the most was that it was if you watch the Arrow, if you watch the shows in the Arrowverse, that the Arrow show has a formula to it, and it's through flashbacks, and that's what they were trying to do with the Batwoman show. Give her flashbacks. They were trying to take that formula and translate it to Batwoman. And when I was watching it, I was like, oh hell no, you're not going to try and make this show Arrow, because Arrow is ending and Batwoman is just beginning. I was like, hell no, you're not trying to do that with this character. One, she's not interesting enough. All of her flashbacks have to do with her ex, so that's not interesting. Nothing is giving her any more depth to her character. There's nothing added to her character with these flashbacks. With Oliver Queen's character, you're getting more story. You're learning how he got his training. You're being introduced to all of these different characters that were in his past, and finding out why certain people are after him. There's just so much more with Oliver Queen's character that's just not there with her character. So when I was watching this show, I was like, they're trying to use that formula for her show, and it's just not working. And I thought to myself that like they're trying to do that because they want to set up her as like the main person of the CW, instead of handing the torch over to the Flash, because he was the second show after the Arrow. It was the Arrow show and then Flash. Instead of handing the torch over to Barry Allen, letting him take over all of the shows, right? It's the Arrowverse or whatever, but Arrow's done. Let's give it over to the Flash and have the Flashverse. No, I was like, they want to have the Batverse or whatever, the Batwoman verse. It's like, give me a fucking break. This is not going to work. I don't
Thank you, Greg Berlanti. No,
I always took that as the Flash was uncertain about its future. Like they really weren't sure how much further they were going to take it to be able to use it as a foundation moving forward. Like it's already so deep in. It's like, where could you start?
Well, they shot their loads too fast in the first two seasons. And the first 2 seasons were the best written part of the Flash.
Mm-hmm.
So, and here's the problem with the CW shows. If I will tap out faster with a CW show than I will with anything else because I know what's going to happen. So the Flash was the only thing I had hope for, even though the Arrowverse started out really well as well. But the Arrowverse, and Steph is 100% right. The Arrowverse felt like a comic book, right? I mean, it was a comic book. You were in a comic book world. And none of these other shows are like that because they want to bring in the real world bullshit and they want you to identify with the character if you're of a particular.
Yeah, and you can totally tell when the Flash stopped being comic booky and went more towards the real world, because when you start watching it, you have to kind of get over the fact that it's incredibly campy. The Flash used to be so campy and it was awesome. I loved it.
It embraced what it was.
Yeah,
much
I
like
absolutely
Aquaman
loved it.
in a way.
I loved
It was
how campy it was, but you can totally tell when it just switched and stopped being campy and started dealing with like all these.
Well, some things the campiness works. Some things the campiness works, but others like, that's like Batman. The Nolan's Batman. With the. Heath Ledger Joker and all that, the darkness of it, and to me, I like that better because I mean, if you're gonna have a superhero that dresses up as like a bat, or a lot of the other DC characters, it's like, the suit or whatever is kind of silly. So, I want them to, act a little bit darker to level it out. That's like when they first started putting out the X-Men movies, right?
Yeah.
I love the X-Men cartoon from the 90s, right? I love the animated X-Men. But when it came to the movies,
oh god, I love that.
And they decided, to put them in, like the black leather outfits
that they couldn't even move in,
as opposed to all the colorful stuff that's like in the cartoons and the comics.
Yeah,
I liked it better. Like I don't think I would have liked it as well if they were all. If Wolverine was actually like yellow and blue or whatever the hell like he is in the comics,
No, but see, there was
weird.
Yeah, and there were times for that. I mean, the uniforms, costumes, whatever you want to call them, armor pieces, they were always reflective of whatever the art style was of the day, to a certain extent. So I'm never upset by the changes in the coloration, but getting back to the campy stuff about the Flash, because this is an important point, and I know that Shellback and Steph were both talking about, but there are shows that would have worked for. I mean, if you go back into, and I'm showing my age now, the 80s, The Greatest American Hero was incredibly campy.
Oh, dude.
The guy discovers a superhero suit that was left by aliens, and he works with an FBI agent. I mean, that show was brilliant. And if you've never watched it, then I can't help you because you missed something special. But it was incredibly campy, and it ate that thing up. Campy is good sometimes, especially with certain characters.
Well, it's like Shazam, the Shazam movie.
I was just gonna say,
I love Shazam. Okay,
Aquaman. That was another one.
And a lot of people are like, "Oh, it was stupid," and like, I'm like, that's because the freaking main character is a teenage boy. Okay, even when he changes into Shazam, he's still a freaking like a 13-year-old boy underneath. Yeah. So that and it worked. That's why the campy humor worked for that movie.
Yeah, like Shellback. So like going to the Shazam thing, like I remember some people, they were talking about the trailer saying like, "Oh, it looks stupid" and all that. It's like that's what the character is. He's a kid.
Yeah.
And like
I think that goes to like some people just don't know the character of Shazam.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
like
exactly.
oh my god, look, a superhero flossing. What is that?
Right.
So they just don't know. They just don't understand what the character is.
Like,
or,
in Shazam, it's almost kind of like Man of Steel, where they're taking it in like the real world, kind of. And at that current time, the whole flossing thing, that was
the
trendy.
Fortnite thing. Yeah,
at
it was
the
their
time.
first Fortnite thing. Yeah,
exactly.
But I mean,
but again, it feeds into the character. The character is a kid, and that's the thing. To me, Shazam is easy to explain to somebody by just saying, "Okay, imagine the movie Big, but a superhero."
Right.
Yeah.
There you go.
Because that's what this is.
Yeah.
And so if you
classic, that is a classic right there, dude. I love that.
Yeah, Tom Hanks did a great job playing a 14-year-old. So if you want,
Big was great. 13 going on 30 was pretty great. No, I mean, you can have your different opinions. I saw 13 going on 30 first, and I loved it.
Yeah, because you're like 8 years old.
Right. I was actually 8 years old when I saw it.
That's what I mean,
what is 13 going on 30?
You've never seen that?
Not worth your time, Steph.
Yeah, it is worth your time.
Okay. I know what you're talking about.
No, don't listen to Culture Casino. No.
Is that wrong?
Well, I mean,
I'm just
it's wrong
teasing.
what he said. Absolutely.
Justin. Justin, I was kidding.
All right, sure. You don't like the movie,
Right.
it's fine. But no, that's completely accurate though, that Shazam is like, big but a superhero.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, like it's not like the Snyderverse to me. Like it's not like Man of Steel or was it Ultimate Cut for BVS. I just think of Shazam as its own thing.
Oh yeah,
because it didn't.
Yeah.
Because it didn't feel like it was, involved with the Snyder timeline. I mean, honestly, I would love to see, was it Zachary Levi's Shazam in like a Snyder Justice League movie? That'd be fucking awesome.
It can be because essentially Shazam is the Spider-Man of DC. It can work.
Yeah.
The levity.
When they're walking through that one building, and he's going, "Zap, your phone's charged. Zap, your phone's charged." It's like,
and the whole thing with the get him Batman when he throws the freaking the Batman up. It's the levity of it, man. He adds levity to the situation. It's like
and
much
that's
like they tried to do with Flash, but that was just too awkward.
No, he sucks. And the wrong actor. The dude was not.
Nobody wants. Yeah. Nobody wants levity based on brunch.
I would love to see Shazam show up in like a Justice League movie.
That would be interesting. I think after
here's the thing. It's like after the Snyder Cut.
No. I was gonna say after
they might
after the whole DCEU, Justice League happened, and I think WB started going in a different direction, so they started making everything bright and I don't want to say happy, but you know what I mean, like just bright,
lighter.
and colorful,
No.
and light. With Aquaman and with Shazam.
No, exactly.
So they just went.
Aquaman was an interesting thing.
But I gotta get going. It's 12:30, so I'm gonna go to bed.
Right.
I just wanted to jump on and say hello.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. Definitely. Thank you,
Steph. You're awesome. It's good to finally stream with you, kid.
Yeah.
Yeah. See ya.
All right. Bye, guys.
All right. Bye.
All right. Go sub to Steph. She's awesome.
Yeah.
If you didn't already.
We have some awesome ladies. We have some awesome ladies in our community.
Yes, we do.
Mm-hmm.
And Christie's one of them. She's out there fending the herd off for us right now.
Oh, tell me Just
you're back.
I've been here the whole time.
Yeah. He's in the back. Back. He got stashed.
He's been eating all the fruit in the green room.
Whatever.
Wait, what did you say?
But in all honesty, guys, if you are watching us right now and you are not subscribed to Shellback, we are just a handful of people away of getting him to 300. So if you could just hit that little button, it won't cost you anything. Just hit the subscribe button and say, "Hey, I'm going to subscribe to Shellback."
As initiative, okay. I've told this story a few times, but So back when I hit 200, right? I, and voted like a boatload of people, and Jay, Drunk 3PO, was one of them, right?
Ooh.
Well, he didn't make it. Okay. Although, like, I think he popped in the chat or something just long enough to say sorry, I couldn't make it or whatever. And anyway, I was like, well, I'm like, that's okay. To make it up to me when I hit 300, when I hit 300, to make it up to me for not making it to the 200 stream, you can come on dressed as King Leonidas.
Ooh, that'd be awesome.
Yeah, and he has neither confirmed it, but yet he has not denied either. So,
Drunk Boobies on the stream at 300, guys.
Yeah.
So you can sign up for just that if that's the only reason you sign up.
So,
but I'll be here for you, my man. You know that. You know, you want me, you got me, and I know Mick Proper next to me would also be willing to come in here.
Yeah, sure. I think I was on the 200 stream.
I'm pretty sure you were.
I'll be here too.
I've slept.
You guys are on a few of mine, man.
Yeah. But
no, we're getting close. We're getting close.
I'm still planning on doing like a welcome to my channel stream sometime, but I need to find the time to start the channel because
Yeah, tag everybody, man. Put a Twitter chat together. Tag people. You can rotate them in and out. I mean, I didn't know any of this junk going in, and it took me a while to get the hang of it. So, but I had great support from everybody.
Because I still don't know what to do. That's the thing.
Yeah.
Do what you love,
dude. Me and you both.
Yeah.
Like I haven't. I've been so sporadic, in my stuff, because it's like, oh, I could talk about that, but then everybody and their uncle's talking about it, and it's like, I don't know. It's just kind of like tonight, I had really no topic. When I popped on here tonight, I just like, okay, I'm bored, there's nothing else I really want to do, so I'm gonna freaking put a stream up, and then next thing I know, Jay pops in, and then he's like, oh, well, I'm gonna do my own experiment, and
random streams usually end up the best, man.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, I was on an amazing one. Oh wait, Justin was there. Justin, we've been on so many amazing streams lately. It's been dumb.
Yeah, we've had we've only been on 2 or 3 streams.
Yeah, but they've been ridiculous, dude.
What streams were they? Wait, weren't you on what was it? Shenanigans?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay, dude. I've been on Mara Jade. I've been streaming with Mara Jade a lot.
Yeah, she's awesome.
She's good people.
She's awesome.
Absolutely.
That's something else.
So that's why I haven't been watching Shenanigans, because they both stream literally the same time.
Yeah, that's them damn Australians.
Dude, it's
that's
the thing. Though, like everybody starts to run over other people that it's like the more people you get to know, the worse it is, because you can't keep up with everybody.
Yep.
But
yeah.
Well, in all honesty, though, Justin and I were, like I said, every time we've been together, it's been something epic. So this definitely is going to turn out into something epic. I promise you, Shellback. But yeah, Justin the other night on Shenanigans was killing it forever. I think that was the longest Shenanigans that's ever been done, right, Justin?
Earth Justin.
Crickets. You there?
Crickets.
Did he say I had to go tinkle?
Oh, sorry about that. I didn't realize that. My bad. But but it was for a good cause, because happy 300, man.
Yeah. Woohoo!
What?
Nice.
Dude.
This is Sparta.
Hold on.
Oh man, I gotta refresh.
But hey, Shell, man, I got a dip, dude.
Oh, congratulations, Shellback.
Congrats,
everybody,
man, but I gotta go.
in the chat who's here, let's just take a moment and give Shellback a round of applause.
Oh, dude, yeah.
I can't really give applause, but I can give
nothing.
Wow, we're good, Mike. There you go, buddy.
Let's not be premature, because next thing you know, I'll get on here tomorrow and I'll be back down to like 287 or something.
Nah, man. No.
No, I think.
Hey, man, I'll be here. I will be here for you, man.
And just like any other friends, I'll be there for you also. Oh man, Mike bumped.
Yeah,
there you go, man.
Mike, he said he was leaving.
Oh, all right, Mike, take it easy, brother. It was good to stream with you. Holy cow.
Yeah, he used to be known as the geek in disguise.
Oh,
but
now he might actually be. He's disguised as this guy named Mike. I've no.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's pretty generic. That's good. Mike's a good generic name.
And some guy named Jenny is now disguised as Justin.
Yeah. Dude, you know what you just made me think of? Culture. Remember Down Periscope?
Oh God, yeah. Oh my God, I love that movie so much.
And the one guy, was it Nitro or something? I think.
Oh God,
one of the guys, he like, that was like his name, and he's like, what's your name? Nitro, and it's like, no, that's my real name. And he's like, all right, I'm toying around with some ideas of nickname, and he's like, what do you think about this? Mike. So anyway, yeah.
Perfect.
Oh God, that movie is one of the classics.
Yeah.
And if you haven't seen it,
you're almost out of uniform.
Oh God, that was so amazing. Down Periscope. That is one of the.
Oh my God.
Oh, it's one of the fun. Yeah, Kelsey Grammer was the irreverent sub commander, and the joke in there is that he had all aboard tattooed on his penis. Oh my God, dude.
What?
It's tremendous.
What?
Oh, I'm not kidding. That goes around.
If you have not seen Down Periscope, Justin,
you need to.
You better now, like right now.
It's funny as hell, dude.
The next one on my list is Deliverance. By the way, don't tell me anything about it. I'm supposed to. I'm guessing I'm supposed to.
Dude, I have a ding 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 ding. I have a lot.
Justin.
I have a lot of movies on my list, and I'm still waiting for a list from Raging Rhino, because I was on the Raging Geek Jedi show.
Oh.
Was it last week?
2 weeks ago. 2 weeks ago, right?
Oh yeah, you're right.
It wasn't 2 days ago. Yeah, or a day ago, or whenever that was. Yeah, no. See, and that's one of my favorite shows. Whenever you go on with them, you get a bunch of subs. It's like the craziest thing. So it's like, well, wait a minute. But that is a fun show to be on. Yeah, that was awesome. But so they gave you a list. What'd you get? Runner?
No, I don't know. I gotta rewatch the stream, but there were even like recommendations like in the chat as well. That was a fun stream, but I got super tired at the end. Like, did you notice me like yawning when they were talking about Star Trek? Because I had no clue.
Yeah, it's okay.
I do the same thing whenever someone just goes on a Star Trek rant. When I'm on a stream, I'm just like, yeah, I'm checking out.
Dude, like,
that's how I felt, like for like an hour. We're talking about DC.
Yeah, I have
no clue what you're talking about.
Right,
See,
Lost Jedi and Tom, like from Midnight's Edge After Dark.
Yeah, Midnight's Edge.
Yeah. Like they were talking about Trek so much, and I'm just yawning in the corner. I'm not talking. I don't know what the hell everyone's talking about.
Runner, you need this magic trick. You just need this magic trick. Watch. Then you can yawn away. Nobody knows.
Nice. Well, I would need to get a green screen.
Or just mute your mic.
Oh, yeah, dude. Or
the
just
Infinity
drop your
Gauntlet.
cam. Yeah. Infinity Gauntlet would work.
Prime, where you were trying to ask me something earlier?
Oh, I was just saying it's a fucked up movie.
Deliverance, that is what I heard.
It's awesome.
So I guess.
Oh, I think was it Christie, I think, recommended that one to me, and they were saying like, "Oh yeah, you're too young for that." I'm like, I don't.
You're just gonna have nightmares every time you hear this. You got a party mouth.
No! Stop it! Don't give him anything. Not one thing.
Yeah. Don't give me.
I'm not giving him anything. I'm not giving.
Christie will be angry with you. You will make an enemy for life out of Christie.
I think they already told me that line.
Yeah.
Well, that's something that everybody and their uncle has heard before anyway.
Exactly. After looking at John Voight and it was Burt Reynolds in that movie, it's just a real fucked up movie. Real fucked up movie.
I have seen a number of fucked up movies. I don't know. Is that like one of the most messed up ones? Like, is it like how's it compared to like a Clockwork
Have you seen Without a Paddle with Seth Green?
Yes, I have.
Think of it 10 times as worse.
Oh,
like
way
a horror
worse.
film.
Oh, like
It's great.
But it's not.
Don't misunderstand. It's probably that movie and The Deer Hunter are probably two movies that should influence you for your life.
Oh, Without a Paddle, or like
No,
we're talking about
Deliverance and Deer Hunter.
Yeah, I have not seen.
So when you go to film school, you essentially start at the beginning of film, which means you're watching silent movies and stuff like that. But pretty soon, about midway through the first term,
I know. I've been to film school. I just haven't seen every movie. That's all.
No, it's okay. I'm just telling you. So Deliverance and The Deer Hunter, those are going to be ones that need to be in your repertoire.
Okay, I guess I'm gonna have to.
Yeah, I plan to go to film school, and
I would also say
any like recommendations, anything I need to like get prepared and stuff. Yeah, just message me on Twitter because I'm free to talk to anyone.
So
sure. Yeah, no, man.
Orange is one of the messed up movie. Like, how is it compared to Deliverance in terms of messed up?
The Clockwork Orange is actually a lot worse.
Oh man.
Oh, it is.
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
Yeah. No, you're just going to get a feel for a part of the country at a period in time that you might not be familiar with. How's that? That's what Deliverance.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
Deer Hunter is De Niro, right?
I can look it up. It's been a long time
Yes.
since I've seen that film.
Yep.
Or no, that's Taxi Driver.
No, this is De Niro as well. Oh no, it has Meryl Streep. Ugh. No.
It's De Niro and Christopher Walken and John Savage.
Yeah, and Walken is
Oh,
ridiculous.
Christopher Walken. Okay, yeah.
Savage is good.
It kind of makes you think when you look at Pulp Fiction, was that actually his character?
See, which I mean, the classic movies are, I mean, a different story, but like right now, the only reason I watched Joker, I went ahead and watched Joker, it's because I'm not entirely sure if I don't remember if I knew that De Niro was in it or not, but
I had no freaking clue.
I haven't.
Did you not see the trailers?
Yeah, it was
the trailers,
the movie poster should put you in the right frame of mind. But the thing about the film, first of all, it's almost 3 hours long, so just go to the bathroom before you begin that. But it's really good. Like I said, I mean, all of these movies you're going to get suggestions for, and then one of the things that you'll have to deal with is the symbolism that they always want to talk about in film school, and they're going to throw Citizen Kane. Yeah, they're going to throw Citizen Kane at you.
I've seen that movie about 5 times.
Yeah, but you need to be you need to be prepared to to vomit out a bunch of symbolism.
Oh, if I do,
that's what they're looking
for. Speaking of Joker, just as a movie, in current time, it's probably the most artistic film that we've gotten.
It's a copy paste. It's a copy paste of Taxi Driver and
that's literally what my friend said, and I still need to see it.
Yeah, it is. But it's very good.
Like
I
my
mean,
friend just told my friend. Yeah, my friend like told me just like a few days ago. He's like, "Hey, you know the movie Joker, right?" I'm like, "Yeah, that movie was a freaking masterpiece."
Someone asked
And he's
you
like,
that.
"Okay, so what?"
Continue.
Oh no,
And
sorry, I
so-
misinterpreted what you said. Okay.
Okay,
he's
so
he's not 18 yet, Justin.
Wait, seriously?
No,
I'm 17.
Oh.
Oh Lord.
No, my
Do I need a
friend
written
who
subscription or something right now?
Oh God.
No, my friend who was overage.
This reminds me of when
got
Kate
me into some music.
Oh God, why do you? Oh no, when the SJWs come for rock music, no. Ugh. Why?
All right, so so
Anyway.
basically, he asked me like what I thought about Joker. I was like, yeah, I love the movie. I own it on Blu-ray as well. But he told me, he's like, okay, so when you watch Taxi Driver, it's kind of a copy and paste of that.
yeah,
but Joker
it's
is
two
still a
movies
good
in
movie.
one. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
Taxi Driver meets King of Comedy, because De Niro's playing the same two characters. Well, no, let me put it this way: he's playing kind of the King of Comedy kind of character. You'll see. Just watch the film and then compare them with those two films. And you'll see what I'm talking
Is it on Netflix?
Joker?
No.
I don't think it's
Taxi
made it there
Driver.
yet. It was. I don't know if it still is.
Okay.
Taxi Driver.
No,
I have to look at what-
Joker's on HBO Max, I believe.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah.
See, at this
I'm
point,
trying to see where.
But I own it on Blu-ray, so I don't have to worry about that.
At this point in cinematic history, you can anything that comes out now, you could probably go back a couple of few years and find something to compare it to. You know,
I think it's gotten to that point.
To me, Joker, is a good movie that stands on its own regardless of what it reminds you of.
It appears as though Taxi Driver is on there. I guess I know what I'm doing tonight.
But
Dude, that movie's good too. You'll enjoy it.
But my only thing though, because I was when I mentioned De Niro, is I'm sorry, the dude is off his rocker in his old age. But
he was off his rocker in his young age. Hey, Tommy's here. He must have overcome the negative internet.
What's up, Tommy?
What's going on, everybody?
Hey.
What the heck is Thomas saying? And he's saying you also need to see Silence of the Lambs. I've seen that.
I gotta ask you something.
Yeah,
we seen part of it last night, Justin.
Oh Jesus!
Uh-oh.
You remember it was on Wes's stream. We seen it. The big scenes.
That's such a late night last night. Oh
Justin,
my God.
have you ever seen The Professional?
The Professional.
Oh, it's a great film too.
Oh, dude!
Incredible French movie. Amazing.
John Reno with the young Natalie Portman, very young Natalie Portman.
What's it called again? The Professional.
Yeah,
Yes, it's beautiful.
I love.
It's got Gary Oldman in it too. You'll love it.
Leon, The Professional. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. Jean Reno. I don't know if I'm pronouncing his name right at all.
Jean Reno.
Yeah.
Is that the one where the guy was he was an assassin?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
You're 100% right, Tommy. I knew where you were headed, dude. Yeah. Great film.
Georgia. Oh no, not Georgia.
I might have seen this movie. I think it was on cable, but I didn't see all of it.
It's very good. It's very good. A little girl is played by Natalie Portman. Jean Reno
I remember that.
Is a middling, retiring professional assassin. Yeah. So it's very good. Very good.
Ooh, okay. So I'm gonna put that down. Now I have. Just gotta be careful, guys.
I would also say another film that he stars in. I think it's called Wasabi.
Oh, Jean Reno.
Yeah, it's called Wasabi. It's about him having, I think, a daughter he never knew about who lives in Japan. And it's basically the same principle, but it's a great film.
Oh wow. Yeah, in fact, if you watch all of the catalog of Luc Besson, you could probably appreciate the entire genre-oriented French films.
Is it?
I think he does them all.
Is it one of those look, there's certain movies like when I was watching in film school, like what there was one like The Red Balloon. I was like, oh, this is so boring. I'm like, wow, I'm just seeing like if I wanted to watch a movie about a balloon, I would watch frickin' The Great Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. But like it's just certain movies are very. It comes across as maybe it's because of the way the professors talked about it, but it came across as very pretentious. Like, oh, look at the sophistication, and just like, oh, shut up. Like, you
if
don't
anybody
know.
tells you Unicorn Story is an artistic film, don't listen to them.
Yeah, I'm sure that
Which film? I'm sorry, I missed that.
It's Brie Larson's movie that came out on Netflix that she did like around 2014, but they actually released it around the same time.
The Unicorn bullshit movie.
Unicorn Store?
Story. I think that's what's called Story.
Store. No, Unicorn.
Is it Store? I thought it was Story.
I never saw that.
Speaking of that plank of wood, I want to get everybody's thoughts on this one. I finally had watched that Scott Pilgrim takes fights the world
Scott
or whatever.
Pilgrim versus the World.
Versus the World. Thank you. I finally had watched that on Netflix, and everybody kept talking about, oh well, Brie Larson's acting was so much better in that, and she was a great actress in that. I watched that, and she was the same shit stone-faced person that I'd seen in the previews for Captain Marvel. Am I wrong?
No, well, a little bit. Yeah, I don't know.
She had
fine.
emotion.
She's one of the evil exes. It works.
Oh, in Scott Pilgrim, that's her best performance. I don't care what anybody says. That's her best performance.
I liked her in 21 Jump Street.
I did not.
Oh,
She was
totally
in that?
forgot about that.
Yeah.
She was what's his name? Jonah Hill's character.
She was Jonah Hill?
No,
no. That'd be great, but
that would have been an interesting plot.
That's impossible because I'm pretty sure Jonah Hill has a bigger ass.
Yeah.
I love the 21 and 22 Jump Street movies.
There's one good thing I can say about Brie Larson. There's one good thing I can say
two.
about Brie
There's
Larson.
two good things you can say about him, and it's the left side and the right side.
Well, no, I'm actually
They're out in front of her.
I didn't mind her in Kong Skull Island.
No, but like seriously, you can put some like hella creases and like just an absolutely spot on freaking ironing of a shirt by using her ass.
Oh yeah, it's flat.
Yeah.
She had work done on the front though. Yeah, she's got some nice speed bumps now.
Best that money could buy.
Like you remember that one shot of
Is Christie
her
still here?
No. Do you remember that one shot of Brie Larson in Endgame? She had like big boobs.
Oh, I gotta say,
no
she hangs around Samuel L. Jackson. Why isn't he feeding her soul food? She needs some of that soul food, man.
Yeah, she needs a sandwich.
She needs some collard greens to get some of that bounce in her.
And you know the thing is,
oh Jesus.
The thing is though that her lack of a posterior, wouldn't be so bad if she just had a freaking personality, you know?
Right.
You're expecting
does.
way too much out of her.
Her personality is stunning and brave. You have to remember that's what they're looking for.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, just she comes across as like overly obnoxiously, super self-confident, which is based in her own insecurities, which
Justin, you could sum it up faster. You could sum it up faster. She is the poster girl for Karens.
I was just about to say she's like the queen of Karens.
Okay,
I
so
thought we
she's
were
been
say resting bitch face, but
dude,
okay.
her Karen cut in Endgame.
Yeah,
Oh,
that's awful.
God.
That haircut. First of all, I hate pixie cuts.
so bad.
I hate pixie cuts. I think
was
they're
CGI.
Dude, some girls look really good with in a pixie cut.
No. Her hair on that one scene in Endgame where she's like flying in space, that was CGI.
It had to be.
But the pixie cut was real?
No, dude.
No, it was real as you can get with hair and makeup.
I was about to say because I thought production basically tied her hair back and CGI'd her ponytail out the frame.
I don't know.
I mean, I'm not breaking any news when I say this, but like, just the character of Captain Marvel in the MCU is a fake.
Yeah.
I got no comment.
Like, you know that one meme. I don't know. You might not know what I'm talking about, but there's like, that shot of Brie Larson wearing the Captain Marvel suit. She has no ass, but Tom Holland, Spider-Man, has an ass. You've seen that meme, right?
Yeah. Who hasn't?
I thought that was hilarious. I'm just like, wow. Like, and my friends were looking at that. I was like, this is disrespectful.
Considering the fact Tom Holland has cross-dressed as Rihanna, he could have played Captain Marvel himself.
Yeah. It probably would have been a better.
It's pretty bad that, or like some sort of Photoshop where they combined Tom Holland's ass and put it on Brie Larson's.
They did that actually. They actually had a stunt coordinator for her ass shots.
Well, you know what's
I
bad?
forgot about that.
Wait, hold on. With Captain Marvel?
Yeah, she had.
No, dude, no.
doubles.
Have you seen Brie Larson's stunt double for Captain Marvel? She looks like she would make a better Captain Marvel than her.
Yeah, because they used a woman of color for her ass shots, which means that Monica Rambeau was all Captain Marvel.
Hey Justin, there was some kind of there was an award ceremony. There was an award ceremony where she was up there, Brie Larson, and she was not only thanking for getting an award, but she was thanking her two stunt doubles and body doubles for her being able to land that part. You never seen that?
Yeah.
No. Are you talking about the awards where it was like, was it the
BAFTA, right?
The Captain Marvel fight over, was it Thanos versus Cap, which was fucking bullshit, by the way, because that scene in Endgame, whether you like it or not, it was fucking awesome.
Wasn't that the BAFTA awards where that was? I'll have to pull it up. I probably have it someplace.
I don't know what it was.
I forget what the awards was, but it was ridiculous.
But her stunt double, man, woo! I mean,
right?
That's what I'm saying. Like that woman could have played Monica Rambeau, and it would have been a better Captain Marvel.
No, but no. Instead, we got
her
best friend,
and wow, she filled out a damn suit.
Wait, am I hearing that correctly though? That her stunt double was a woman of color?
Yes.
How does that make sense? Like,
I don't know.
Justin, you should know better than to try to make sense out of something that these people are pushing forward nowadays. Come on, man.
Did her stunt double do whiteface or something?
No, she did black ass.
I think it was just it was just.
I think he's pulling your chain, because the gal I saw was just as blonde haired and Caucasian.
No.
Larson.
This was actually broke by Geeks and Gamer last year.
I saw a photo. It was like behind the scenes stuff. She was blonde and all that, and she looked like she would make a better Captain Marvel.
Look,
100%.
What's her name? The chick that was just Batwoman.
Ruby Rose.
Thank you. Ruby Rose's stunt double looks like she could kick Ruby Rose's ass a lot, many times. Her stunt double.
A paper bag looks like it would kick Ruby Rose's ass. Let's be honest.
I don't know if this is a hot take or anything, but I actually don't have any problems with Ruby Rose at all.
Me either. She when she doesn't have to talk, in John Wick 2, she was awesome.
Oh, I agree.
Yeah, I mean,
because she barely talked.
Well,
that's what I said. She doesn't talk.
Well,
no lines.
She's actually pretty good at acting in scenes that are nonverbal. I think that is in my opinion, I think to me that shows a sign of a better actor or actress than whatever
it's
out of
one
their
of
mouth.
the two. It's one of the two elements. It's called reacting.
Yeah. I mean, I know what it is, but it's.
I could kind of see why Justin doesn't mind Ruby Rose. I mean, he doesn't mind Brie Larson at this point.
I don't.
He just looks at the the relationship of Ruby Rose.
So what do you
I
think?
just don't hold on, man. I just don't think I don't really take. I don't really buy into that whole narrative of Brie Larson's is the worst thing ever. I'm just like, she's not great. She kind of comes across as an asshole, but I'm not like.
Okay, she's one of the worst things.
I mean, no, I'm just
she's
not
the current beating Bush person we have right now.
I wouldn't say she's like Kathleen Kennedy or Ryan Johnson level, but like.
Yeah, I mean, just because her character sucks isn't entirely her fault. Her portrayal also doesn't help. I think all things considered.
A lot of people could say that about Hayden Christensen as well, considering the fact that was recent in the last 10 years.
I said, have you seen any of her interviews?
No, I'm not.
Drop the taco, Justin.
Dude, watch her interviews, dude.
I have. I'm just saying, like, everyone was so like, oh, Brie Larson's so terrible. I'm just like, all right, shut up.
Disclaimer. I am not advocating any violence towards women at all, but if I came face to face with Brie Larson, I would probably punch her like Thanos too. Okay, I'm just saying.
If you were,
you could.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Let's be honest, Justin. I mean, honestly, her acting skills I've seen better from fifth graders in performances in school plays. I'm sorry.
I mean, I can't argue with that. There are definitely some very talented fifth graders. A lot of them were featured at the Goonies.
What do you guys think about this? Here's somebody who I would like to see come back to the big screen in a superhero movie, and that is to reprise her role as Angel Dust, Miss Gina Carano.
Oh, for sure.
Like, do you think? I don't know enough about the character, but does anybody know enough about that character to think that they could make a standalone movie?
I don't know about a standalone, but they could partner her up for sure. Standalone would be tough
because
story.
I'm sorry, but sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No, go ahead, please.
Watching her kick Colossus's ass was kind of nice.
Yeah, I think you have an opportunity there because that character, she's believable, just like in Mandalorian. You believe she could whoop everybody's booty.
Yeah,
right?
well, because she's a legit freaking MMA fighter. Yeah.
Right. Yeah, just like the chick Ronda Rousey was in that one Fast and Furious movie, and I'm trying to remember which one it was. But
Furious 7?
7 or 8.
Yeah, 7. Yeah, it was 7. Yeah, but
7.
Look, where they're jumping the car off the buildings in Dubai, which was insane. But anyway, so no, and I'm not saying it's a good film. I'm just saying that was a crazy scene. But I think you could probably do it, but you'd have to team her up with something. The raison d'etre would have to be there, and I don't know that you could get there. You'd have to ask Script Doctor that. So, and I might.
You know what though? I mean, honestly, if there was any Marvel character female that they should have done that would have made a lot of money, it should have been Psylocke. I mean, honestly, it should have been Psylocke because she was an extremely popular character in the comics. If they would have transitioned her to film and done it properly, that would have been a good film.
You ever feel like they screwed up with Scarlet Witch in a way that just is unforgivable? Because
she's not like she was in the comics, but I mean, other than that,
like the MCU.
Yeah. I think that they screwed that up because
she was a mutant. That's for one.
She's vastly. Yeah, go ahead. No, please.
Okay, sorry. So this is my take on Scarlet Witch. Age of Ultron, hated her mainly because of the accent, and nothing about the character was great in my opinion. Haven't seen the movie in a while, so I can't really speak on that. Civil War, she was okay. Infinity War, she was much better. I think the voice really helped a lot. And in game, she had a really short part, so I can't.
What do you guys think about this? What do you guys think about this
But
one? Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. But...
we gotta see what WandaVision.
No, not that one. Sorry. There we go.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
In fact, I was actually responding to that in the chat right now. Yep. That is what I was typing right there. But here's the thing. That makes sense, right? That's the perfect casting, but that's not what they're going to do.
Exactly. No way.
You know, She-Hulk's probably going to be somebody of different nationality. You know,
of course, yeah.
Yeah,
I mean,
I wholly suspect it's going to be a Latino woman.
You have Dana Schwartz writing the show.
Oh, I love Dana. Dana is gold for a content creator. In case you guys are out there creating content,
you're so right.
Oh, dude, you can mine her every day. She is a factory.
Dude,
I could dedicate my channel to that.
I'm not gonna lie; those are those pictures. Yeah.
Wow, chicka, wow.
I'm sorry, but, I mean that wow. I mean, if Bree was filled out, if Bree was filled out, yeah,
you just took Az's girl.
I did actually, in one of my videos, I paired them up together. It is so tremendous. It was one of the coolest things I ever did.
Do the freaking Titanic meme.
It was so amazing. It was so. I had so much fun. This lady over here, gold. If you're a content creator, just get on her Twitter, her Instagram. She is gold, kids. Gold.
Oh! Speaking of Twitter and Dana Schwartz, she hasn't blocked me yet, and I think I've roasted her like a few times on Twitter.
She turned down the most handsome man on YouTube, though.
Yeah.
Drunk 3, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, that would have been. I would have shipped that.
She blocked his ass.
I absolutely would have shipped that.
It's a real shame. I mean, look, see here this is hot. So she's gonna be over to the top of me, but that's okay. I don't mind.
Oh, I think I know what you're gonna.
There we go.
Yep, I knew it,
kids.
I knew it.
Oh,
dude,
wait,
I freaking said something about that picture just to like tell her like, hey, you hate men so much. Why the hell do you post that?
Yeah, because she has to simp them out for money to pay bills.
Well, that's true. Yeah, and then of course this is the best relationship that ever could have happened, right here.
Yes.
Wait.
Oh, I've never seen that.
Hang on, I'm not seeing anything except Turtle Man.
Hold on.
Best relationship. I agree. The turtles.
There it is. Oh, that's a très sexy, mon ami. Oh.
Look at all those books she has. It looks like they've never been read before.
Who?
Right.
What are they? Like one is like Ghost.
I see Stephen King.
Greek myths. The Hazed Wood. What? I don't know.
It's all there for show.
Something.
My Oxford Ye.
My Oxford years.
Justin, you can go get these. You can get these hardcover books for $1.
Wait a minute. Oh, yeah, I guess you can. I will say, respect for right above that. That is Different Seasons. That is actually a freaking fantastic collection of short stories. Three of which made into amazing movies: Shawshank Redemption, Stand By Me, which is one of my favorite movies, and what was I forgot what the third one was.
But I'll give you this. And we make fun of her and everything else.
But
she's not a slouch. She's not a slouch when it comes to literature. She took that shit seriously, which is why she wrote a book about destroying Western canon. And in all honesty, I mean, she really knows what she's doing in destroying our modern mythology. All of those books and everything that she was taught at Brown University is designed to tear down everything that came before. That's all of these people in Hollywood, all these people in politics, all these people in the corporate world right now. That's their goal, kids, is to destroy everything that made almost the entire world, not just the United States. But think about it. The United States has been a cultural leader whether or not the French want to admit this or not, for the better part of a century. And so, what better way to tear down a world than to destroy the modern mythology that Stephen Walton talks about, reverently on a regular basis.
Culture's,
anyway.
Absolutely culture, but that's what they want to do. And this is exactly why they're doing all the reboots. They want to do reboots because they want to erase everything that came before, because everything that came before is toxic and it's vile and it's disgusting. And we got to get rid of that, and we got to pave way for the new. Our new vision of what we want you to see, and they are brainwashing people with this stupidity. And everybody is just jumping on the short bus, and they are taking a ride with their helmets, and they're loving it.
Yeah, great example is the possibility. Well, it's gonna happen, but the possibility of the original trilogy of Star Wars.
That Disney's going to redo it. You know they are. That's the whole point of destroying it and making it nothing you can have, so that way they can get rid of the old and bring in the new.
Listen,
after
Rise
a lot
of
of
Skywalker,
people,
I am not going to see that movie. Any of them.
Well,
it's going to be terrible.
A lot of people
They're going to make Luke into a girl.
What was the cartoon that came out? The Resistance or something? Or
oh gosh, the
Galaxy of Heroes
version of Star Wars.
They said that was supposed to be. Supposed to be their soft reboot to try to throw it out there like, hey, this is what we're going to do with your franchise.
We don't want it.
We're going to do it.
No.
Does
Does anybody know where the deep fake Luke Skywalker images are coming from? Because that's kind of disturbing.
Oh, the Sebastian Stan or
the soy or chickified.
They've been doing it with
version of
Jurassic
Star Wars.
Park too. I'm in the Jurassic Park groups, and they've been doing it to everybody on the Jurassic Park movies. Like I don't want to look at Alan Grant as a female. That's just. I'm sorry.
Wait,
it was a warning, not a manual.
Yeah, they've been gender flipping characters in Jurassic Park groups now too with the same app, and I'm just like, why? Why are you guys doing this?
Unironically?
Yeah, like they're just making fun of it because Star Wars started doing it now. And
that's kind of funny actually. Some memes are funny, but I can understand why it's a little like, oh, okay, this is weird.
Speaking of Orwell,
if you take it seriously, then
that's what I'm trying to say. Jurassic Park fans are kind of split. You got the ones who like the originals, then you got the reboots, which are basically they're continuations, but they're just the same as the Star Wars movies now. They're just cash grabs that just don't have any heart or soul in them.
Yeah, still better than ruining old characters. I don't think Jeff Goldblum.
Wait till the third one, because I've been hearing a lot of things about how Laura Dern's going to do her Holdo maneuver in Dominion. So
hey, you know what?
Script didn't look good.
Laura Dern being a badass is fine with me. In Jurassic Park.
I just saw your message, Culture, in the private chat. I'll do that.
So on, and in all honesty, here's I tell you what, don't expect much out of movies for the next 18 months.
I don't expect anything out of movies. I'm not watching them. They're not even releasing anything, so I don't care.
Well, that's not what I mean.
I gave
July, isn't it?
I gave up on it a while ago. I can't stand it anymore because everything that come out is just trash. It's all just agenda-driven trash. 90% of it. There's hardly anything out there that's even worth watching.
Well,
and even the Joker, and even when you talk about the Joker, I'm sorry. The movie is good. It's a good movie by itself as a standalone movie, but you can't tell me that movie is rewatchable over and over and over again, because it's not. It's a good movie for a few watches, but beyond that, it kind of loses something. It's not like an older movie.
That's true.
Like if you picked up Big Trouble in Little China, I don't give a shit. If you like that movie, no matter how many times you watch it, it is going to be just the same and just as good every single time you watch it. And there's plenty of examples of older movies that are like that.
Yeah, it's called a timeless classic.
I could watch the Joker. I could watch the Joker over and over, but it would only be like once every maybe couple of few months because of the
same here.
The intensity of it. I wouldn't want to freaking put myself through that.
Y'all are dudes. Y'all are dudes, right? Okay, so I have two things. You know what? I'll do this first. Runner's 17 years old. Runner is telling you that movies are garbage.
Hmm.
You know what I mean? So if they're going for a younger generation, they're trying to get them in on the, these soy reboots or the soy versions of these characters.
Yeah.
Runner's not buying that shit.
Right, but he's of a different mindset because I mean, there's plenty there's plenty of younger people out there that are buying, like, just gobbling up this.
Because here's the thing, like many years ago, like I already had my entertainment and all that, and I knew what that was like, and all that. Like Star Wars, it's like I didn't. Like I grew up with like Clone Wars and all that, and the original trilogy. I love the prequels too, and all that, and so much other stuff. It's like I know.
You know what you like, and my niece and nephew, when they first saw Force Awakens, were very young. In fact, as a family, went as a giant group to the theater to see Force Awakens, right? And my brother and I walked out of that theater, shaking our heads at each other, going, "I think that was good, but I'm not sure." And there was some weirdness. It looked a lot like A New Hope, right? The kids enjoyed it, but they were going to enjoy it because it was something new that they hadn't seen, and they'd seen every other Star Wars movie. Because believe me, we raised those kids right. But they walked into that film, going, "All right, okay," But by the time we got to the second movie, the kids tapped out. After the second movie, they were done. Okay,
well, and culture. Do you know culture? Culture, do you know why so many of these kids are going to see these newer movies? I mean, do you really know why? The reason is it's social media. It's them telling them, look, if you don't go to see these movies, you're racist, you're sexist, you need to go see these. It's conditioning. It's exactly what they've been doing. The media does it, and the media has always done that. And now the social media sites are doing the same thing.
Do you guys hold on? Do you guys remember? Just like even like 18 years ago. So sorry, Runner, before you were born. Maybe around the same time. I'm not sure.
Just get to your story.
I remember seeing. I remember having options. Like I didn't know whether to see Harry Potter and the Sorcerer's Stone or The Fellowship of the Ring. Both are great movies, both for different. I know, but then there were franchises that like it's sequelitis, like just a bunch of franchise movies, but they had heart. They were amazing movies. Now,
I'm gonna tell you what, Justin, you're 100% right. But there are movies. I'm gonna show you guys a movie right now that I'm gonna pick up this.
Spider-Man was great. Sam Raimi.
Oh, absolutely.
Spider-Man as well.
Yeah.
But hell yeah, Spider-Man 2.
Even before that, I'm gonna hold up a movie. The chances are because Runner is a person of depth and culture, because I can identify that. After all, I am Culture Casino. But because of that, I can guarantee you he's seen this movie, and all of us have. Now, it's not a great movie, but I guarantee you'll watch it more than once, or maybe more than twice, or maybe more than 3 times. You want to see it?
Sure.
I see that. That's Tango and there we go. Tango and Cash.
Gotta add another one.
Stallone and Russell. Now, that film, not the best film made that year, not even close. But I guarantee you watch it once, you'll watch it more than once. It's like Big Trouble in Little China. Not a great film, a lot of fun to watch.
Oh, I love Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah. Well, a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Not the best film, but pretty awesome to watch. These are things that. Oh yeah, no, Top Gun, absolutely. I just didn't have it next to me. You're right.
I would say Tremors would fall in that category as well.
Oh no, absolutely, yeah. But it's the same thing. I can hold up 100 different movies that are next to me right now, and I guarantee you that most of the people watching have seen this.
I tell you, one of those movies that you could watch over and over again, at least for me, Escape from New York.
Yeah,
we mentioned that earlier.
Yeah. Escape from New York, hang on. Okay, here's one that I enjoyed when it came out. Now this is a little bit. This is a Nicolas Cage movie, and there have been about 600 of those. So bear with me. This one had a lot of stars in it. This is Gone in 60 Seconds, right?
Oh yeah.
So you can watch this movie more than once. So, and again, I have 100 movies next to me. I have a sports movie next to me. It's called Bull Durham.
Oh yeah.
Okay, a movie you can watch hundreds and hundreds of times. Con Air, Top Gun, Clue,
Con Air's good.
the whole nine.
I recently watched.
Go ahead.
I recently watched Top Gun. That movie's awesome.
It's the best.
I did too, and oh my goodness, so gay.
Yes, I have to agree. So many gay undertones.
It was great, but it was perfect.
The locker scene. Yeah, I'll give you that.
With Val,
beach volleyball scene.
Oh yeah.
Val Kilmer biting his teeth in somebody it's like a coy thing of flirtation.
That's the military, though, fellas. That's the military.
It is.
Each and every branch that is the military. You know, just the freaking. Just the innuendo. The innuendo is.
I mean, I guess I could see it with the Tom Cruise and Val Kilmer scenes.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's more with you guys on the Sailor Inn. Not gonna lie.
Yeah, I'll ship those two.
Okay, but wait, there's more. Okay, everybody has seen this movie 4 or 5 dozen times.
Yeah. Yeah. My stapler. Red.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to tell you too.
And cake. And I never got any cake.
You know what's a great Nicolas Cage film as well? It was one that I watched recently.
National Treasure?
No, I loved National Treasure. I saw that a long time ago.
Oh God! Don't you say Ghost Rider? Don't you say Ghost Rider? I swear I will reach right through the screen and choke you.
Actually,
oh no!
What's wrong with Ghost? I like Ghost Rider. What's wrong with Ghost Rider?
Oh, that movie stinks.
Nothing.
That movie is horrendous.
Oh, The Rock.
It's a train wreck.
The Rock was good. I was gonna say Face Off.
Oh, Face Off is great with Travolta. Holy shit! This is a great film.
And I mean, look, I'll be honest. I was just like, okay, the action scene, like at the end, goes on way too long. I'm like, all right, let's just do this. But the story was really good. The setup was good, and I mean, I could actually watch that over and over again. It required a lot from Nicolas Cage and John Travolta, and I can appreciate the level of effort that was put into it and the care for it. You know, despite all the memes and what have you. But I mean, it required so much of Nicolas Cage. I mean, I'm just like, I forget sometimes how good of an actor he can be.
What wasn't his role better in the one where he was in Vegas and he was a drunk?
The one
Leaving Las Vegas.
Con Air?
Leaving Las Vegas.
Thank
Good
you.
God. With Elizabeth Shue. Probably one of the best performances he's ever given as an actor in that film. It was great.
What was it again? I forget that.
Leaving Las Vegas.
Okay.
Leaving Las Vegas.
Allie Mills as a hooker. Mm.
What was that Nicolas
Elizabeth
Cage
Shue?
film where him and this girl's still a baby? Forget the name of it.
Oh, Raising Arizona?
Yep, that's what it is.
Yeah.
Oh,
Fantastic.
God, that was hilarious. Yeah.
Hey, you know what? I'll be your Huckleberry. I could watch Tombstone every day for the rest of my life. Val Kilmer.
Now, which one?
Kurt Russell.
You had the other one too, the Wyatt Earp one.
Oh, dude, Earp. Friggin' ridiculous. Those were Westerns released in the modern era, and they were done so well that they compete with the likes of John Wayne. That's ridiculous.
Did Kevin Costner do a Wild Bill movie too back in the 90s?
He did. It was very good. Very good film, but not something I'd rewatch. That's one of those.
It's hard to rewatch movies. For me too. It's like
you know another good one with Kevin Costner.
Dances.
Dancing with Wolves.
No. I mean that was good. That was good, but I mean that.
The Postman.
No.
We're just gonna keep
you guys are
the Bodyguard.
off. The one about the guys in Kentucky. The ones that were always feuding. The feud in Kentucky.
Oh, the Hatfields and McCoys.
The Hatfields and McCoys. Yeah. Yeah.
God damn, guys threw me off so much with all these other things. I forgot what it was. I was like, what the
Silverado was great. The Bodyguard was great. The Bodyguard was awesome. One of the best illustrations of a bodyguard or Secret Service person next to the thin red line. But
remember, you're getting that title mixed up. That movie is just called Bodyguard because there's actually an earlier movie called My Bodyguard with Adam Baldwin in it.
Yeah, was that Baldwin? I thought it was, Deanna Frio.
No, Adam Baldwin. Adam Baldwin was the big guy. Yeah. He's the bodyguard.
Really? Costner was also in.
I have that movie. I love that movie.
Is he Robin Hood?
The Untouchables. Another great Costner movie.
Robin Hood.
Oh,
that has
God.
Alan Rickman in it as the sheriff of Nottingham.
Yeah, that was good. Okay, so one more. This is an unpopular opinion. Nobody's going to agree with me, and that's okay. I love Waterworld.
Oh,
I love
like
Waterworld too. What the hell's wrong with it?
Dry land is not a myth.
God, it was so great.
Seriously, I can't remember the bald guy's name who has the eye patch later on in the film, but his portrayal of the ultimate evil guy in that film
Dennis
was so
Hopper,
great.
dude.
Thank you,
man.
Thank you.
Easy Rider.
I have problem with names. I'm good with faces.
Oh well, I gotta see my face. It's beautiful. I'm better looking than Drunk 3PO. Plus, I have better hair.
Oh boy, you got better sit up too.
Why don't you just work for Clairol at this point? I mean, seriously.
All right, I will not work for L'Oreal. Not after what L'Oreal did.
Right now. You're both culture. You're both handsome guys who are probably single. I know Drunk is single, but
no.
Wait, that middle-aged
no.
guy is single? Oh my lord.
No, I'm partnered. Not self-partnered. I'm actually partnered.
I'm probably wrong. You're right.
So you mean to tell me that Drunk 3PO is going to come up with a new segment called date hopping or something like that?
God, I hope so. Wait, who does that? Who does those great dating videos in the Fandom Menace? Oh my gosh, I'm trying to remember.
Fanzine.
Fanzine. Oh God, you guys have to watch those if you're not already a fan of Fanzine. Fanzine.
I have not heard of this.
I would post this link in the chat, but I'm not near my computer. So.
Oh God, that
reminds me like
on this channel.
Holy you gotta.
Okay, so that reminds me like when I used to go to. When I used to go
I need a couple people to dip out.
All right, what's late for me? So I'm gonna dip out anyway.
Oh, all right. Park is good to stream with you, bro.
Yep. Take it easy, everybody.
Oh,
take care.
Right.
Good to see you, man.
Thank you.
See ya.
Okay. First of all, holy crap!
My God.
Hey, what's up, guys? I saw this on
what's
Twitter.
Up, Anna?
Wow.
What's up?
We're just talking the talk that this community talks. You know,
we've talking about Kevin.
We've covered everything from like Waterworld to DC to we're just it's just a late night BS, whatever you want to talk about.
Oh well, I love Waterworld. I feel like I'm one of the few people that does.
Wow. See, we all feel that way. You're not the only one. We just got done talking about that.
Hey,
Tommy, I haven't seen Waterworld.
Yep. I haven't. You mind if I put you in the back?
Go ahead.
All right. Thank you. And another lovely lady of the community, author Stephen Walton.
Oh my God!
Let's go.
Simone Bailey. Do y'all know who Simone Bailey is? She's an actress. She's gone around in some of the Fandom Menace channels here and there. She hangs out with Orville. She's got her own YouTube channel. She's done like Stargate SG1 stuff like that. She has got an interview this weekend with my future ex-wife, Candace McClure. Oh my God! Oh my God! How am I going to control? I mean, it's going to be a pants-on stream. I'm going to keep my pants on in the chat. I swear to God. But oh my God!
Good luck.
Do I love Candace McClure? I don't know how I'm going to contain myself. Hi, everybody.
Greetings.
Hey, how's it going?
Hello.
I'm doing all right. Anna, you're not the only person who loves Waterworld. I love Waterworld too. I'm a Costner nut. I love all Costner movies.
Oh, I know. Kevin Costner is awesome.
Dude.
Have you guys watched Yellowstone?
I have not seen Yellowstone.
No.
I didn't even know that. When did that movie come out?
No, it's a
TV show. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, I know
Wow.
exactly what she's talking about. I just haven't had the opportunity to watch it.
It's okay. It started off really good, but then it's one of the TV shows where it's like the most extravagant things happen. It's like that's not realistic. Like the son, Kevin Costner's son, he's married to this girl who's a teacher, and she tries to break out a kids fight, and she falls and hits her head, then she's in the hospital, and it's after all this other stuff happened. I'm like, okay, she would have gotten back up. That was not like a head trauma type of thing. So they just kind of overplay things. So it's a bit melodramatic. But so far, the story's been really good. I haven't finished it. I think I'm only on season 1 or 2.
I have to check that out.
I don't watch shows unless they're done with a season, at least, so I can binge watch it. Because I don't
I
like.
think there's 3 or 4 seasons.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see.
I understand that. Like, it's kind of hard for me, like, to watch, to start a show like, I mean, Cheers, for example, because I'm like, wow, that's like a 12-year commitment.
Dude, you got to do it.
Cheers is great.
Cheers
There's just certain shows.
You know what?
Where it has a.
Justin, if you're going to watch an old school show that's really good, MASH.
MASH, that'll ring your bell, dude.
It goes through several like changes, character, like evolutions through the series. Some people, actors leave and come back, but the whole show is solid.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, they turned a 3-year war into a 12-year series.
Oh my god, 11 seasons. Oh my gosh.
It's worth it, bro.
It's a little intimidating, not gonna lie.
Well, yeah, it starts out as a comedy, and then it really does become more of a comedy drama. But the drama is really good.
No, they do in-depth stuff. They do some hard-hitting stuff. It sometimes it's very uncomfortable to watch, but at the same time, there's a lot of humor and some incredible character acting.
And don't misunderstand though. I mean, it came out in the 70s, right? It came out in the 70s.
Yep.
And it was basically, there was still the Vietnam War was still kind of like fresh on people's minds, and they were, it was kind of like a, anti-war, just like the movie,
Just like the movie. Yeah, it picked up where the movie
it was like anti-war, but at the same time, it still paid homage, like proper homage to military and war fighting people, so it was like, yeah.
All right, fine, I'll watch it. I'll do it.
We had quite a bit of good television back then. The MASH first aired from 72 to 73 was season 1. So that's how long ago that was.
Oh.
I'll watch. I'm sorry.
I have a question for everyone on the panel and everyone who's in the chat. Is there a popular movie or a very beloved movie that you just can't stand?
The Godfather.
Ooh.
That was quick.
I have gotten into this debate so many times. I hate The Godfather.
I still haven't seen The Godfather, but my father is a big Godfather fan. Like he was born in the 60s.
Wow. He's good taste in
so
movies.
Speaking of The Godfather, like I haven't seen it yet, but I might watch with my dad someday.
I like them.
That'd be nice.
I like them. They're classic movies, but I've never really found myself going, oh my God, I got to go watch The Godfather right now.
No one does. It's the movie that everyone besides Citizen Kane is forced to watch.
Yeah, it's just one of those movies I think about once, but like I never think about seeing it. You know what I mean?
I love gangster movies. I've watched it, but I'd rather watch Casino.
The best gangster movie I think I've ever seen, The Untouchables.
Untouchables is a good movie.
Oh wow. I've said this many times.
I'm not a huge gangster movie fan.
Who likes
I gotta watch them all.
I hate gangster movies. I hate them so much.
I grew up in South Philly. It's in my DNA. Just, I don't know. I just love them. Oh, okay, a lot of those movies have to do with the Philly area, the Jersey area, places I grew up with.
I haven't seen Howard the Duck, but it looks bad.
I can't. I can't get past that stupid design of that dumb duck. I'm sorry, no.
I don't know.
I know. Just another thing.
I could be completely wrong. Wasn't George Lucas involved with Howard the Duck?
Yes, that's one of his projects.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I might watch it now.
Oh, please don't. Save yourself some time.
Maybe have a couple drinks. If I don't know how old you are. Have a couple drinks.
Anna, I'm 17. Surprisingly.
Oh, well, I was drinking at 17, so cough. Maybe
just. I mean, we're not telling you to do that, but I mean, you do what you want to do.
What state do you live in? Maybe have some.
Me? I live in Chicago, Illinois.
Is something that's medicinal legal there?
I mean, I don't know.
Maybe have some of that or something, but you definitely have to be in a mood to watch that movie if it's your first time watching it.
Yeah. All right.
It's an experience.
Ask your parents, I guess, to buy you booze or something. And
Justin.
I don't know.
I'm not gonna risk it.
No. You don't have to. I was just saying.
I'm saying that for.
I have to have a couple drinks in me to watch it.
No, I understand. I don't mind waiting.
Oh, that's good.
It's like
That's a very
4 more
mature.
years.
I waited until I was 18. I was a good kid. I didn't do any of that. I'm like, if the Brits. I waited till I was 18. Also, I wasn't part of the cool kids either, and we just didn't do that.
I know, I wasn't either.
Oh, I know, but it was just not the thing that we did. I guess we just watched horror movies, and I don't know, we just didn't do that. I guess I don't know.
My dad was a bad influence. He was a bar player. He was always in bands. I would roadie for him, like under 21. I was in so many bars before I was 21. It was ridiculous.
Yeah, see, one of my best friends in high school, his dad owned a bar, so we were in there all the time.
Dig it.
Well, I mean, I grew up in BFE, Missouri, so you either you had probably had your first drink by the time you were like a freshman in high school, and drinking and driving was a sport. So.
Ooh. Oh no!
No! Oh god!
Jeez,
Ronner, don't listen to anyone here. All right,
please don't.
I'm not. You guys are the reason I'm freaking. No, you guys are the reason I'm freaking awake at almost 2 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah, I'm a good influence.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm really curious, guys. Like.
Yes, you are. I've heard about that.
Yeah, you're Justin proper.
Wait, before Justin, no, who else answered the question on a bad movie? I think it was only me.
It wasn't.
Oh yeah. You. Oh sorry.
You guys all have to answer the question.
Yeah, because Justin will go for like 45 minutes before anybody else gets to talk. So hey, Steven, let's hear yours. What's an awful movie everybody likes?
I'll be quiet, I swear.
I don't know. I can't. I'm not sure. I don't know.
I've got one. Terms of Endearment. Thought that was a piece of shit.
What? Did I watch that?
I don't know if I watched that. I think I've seen that movie.
Oh, you missed nothing. It was the only Nicholson, McLean. It was awful. Don't ever watch that. Don't torture yourself. It's not I mean, some people like that. I mean, chicks probably dig that. It's just not me. It's not me.
I mean, like I said, the Twilight series.
Is the question like best like what people like but you don't like kind of movie?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Like everyone likes this movie and you don't like it.
Like legit. legit bad movies or like guilty pleasures?
No, like a good movie, like how The
Like
Godfather is known as one of the best movies.
Oh,
Like
okay,
you know, but you don't like it.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not sure if many people say this is a good movie, and this is one that Justin proper can agree with me on. The Never-Ending Story.
Fuck that movie.
Wow.
Oh my God.
Yes.
Fuck
that movie.
Oh.
How dare you?
Absolute piece of garbage, dude.
I saw that
Runner.
I saw that in 6th grade. Thought it was a piece of shit.
Runner. Runner.
How dare you?
I love how Runner's getting the heat from it, but I've been the one who has said time and time again, this movie's a piece of shit, and I'm gonna let everyone else talk first. But,
Yes.
No, you didn't.
Yes.
Whoa, Death by Saber. Wow.
You didn't cry when Artex died?
I fucking cheered. You know why? You know why? You know why? Here's why. Because Noah Hathaway, while he was riding that stupid horse, a horse fell on him and he had spinal surgery and he's had to pay $1 million worth of that shit. And what did they do? What did they do in the movie? They had that fucking stupid turtle sneeze and he fell out of a tree like 4 times in a row. Each time was different. Multiple takes.
I don't even remember a turtle being in the movie.
Oh, it's not very memorable, but yeah,
No, it's just
Mardigan, dude, the chat is killing me.
I saw that in 6th grade, and I just did not like it.
You did not like Atreyu? Atreyu was boss, man, for a kid.
I like Noah Hathaway. Hate Atreyu.
I don't even know what to say to you guys.
He killed the Gamorrean.
It wasn't me.
Death by Saber, Nightmare on Elm Street 2 is absolutely a bad movie.
No, it was great.
Yes, bad movie.
It was okay. Could have been better, but I didn't.
Shouldn't have been there. It was like the Halloween 3 or Halloween 4, whichever one with that wasn't a real Halloween movie.
I still need to see more horror movies. That's what I really need.
Okay, I got another one since nobody else. Hey, wait, no, you know what? Justin needs to be quiet. Who else has a bad movie?
I'm sorry.
I'm trying to think. I'm honestly trying to
I've got another one that everybody thought was great that I thought was a piece of garbage. It's a recent movie. It's called Pineapple Express. What a toilet bowl that thing.
Oh yeah, I thought it was boring. It's one of those movies you only watch once and you never need to watch it again.
I haven't.
No,
I haven't seen it.
No, see, here's the thing. You compare that to like a Cheech and Chong movie. What are you going to pick? Any Cheech and Chong movie.
Yeah.
Hey, open up! It's me, Dave. Dave's not here, man.
Dave's not here, man.
No, it's me, Dave. Dave's not here.
Dave's not here, man.
You can't push it for seeds.
God dang it. So the best guys at doing that are the guys on Mead, because when you hear Rob and Tom go off on that, it's just incredible.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, where's Tom? Oh, he's probably sleeping. Oh, he just got done moving. That sucks.
He moved?
Yeah, he had to move. Yeah.
Oh,
like Midnight's Edge After Dark, Tom?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, he just relocated. Not a big deal. He just had to move.
I talked to Tom like 2 streams. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah, Tom's the best.
You know, I really like the Mead radio when he's doing that.
Oh, dude, that is so great.
Yeah.
Oh,
dude, the best.
Okay. I just thought of my.
Was it the Me radio? No, the best thing about the Me radio. Now you go ahead, Shellback.
No, go ahead, and I'll say my.
Oh.
I just thought of the movie.
I was just gonna say
a movie. But go ahead.
All right. So real quick, I just gotta say like the best thing about Me radio, or whatever. Yeah, like the best part about it is like, I have a Bluetooth speaker like next to my shower, and it's so nice, man.
You listen to Tom's voice in the shower. Is that what you're saying, Runner?
Oh wow.
No. Okay, no, you're just making this weird now.
I'm just asking, man.
I'm listening. I'm listening to the music.
I know he's teasing you.
Yeah, that's all I give a shit about.
All right, so my my movie that I just thought of is another classic.
All right, you go ahead, Shellback.
Yentl.
What?
Oh God, what a piece of garbage that is.
You guys don't like that movie?
Wait,
Look,
The only thing I like Barbara Streisand
you cut
in
out for
was
a second. What'd
Meet
you
the
say?
Fockers.
That's the only movie you like Barbara Streisand in? What about Hello, Dolly?
I like her in more than that. Yeah.
Beaches.
She's better. She's not bad. Beaches.
Oh yeah, well, Beaches was Beaches.
That's a good movie. I like.
Yeah, that's like a guilty pleasure of mine, I guess. Beaches, yeah. But no, I don't know. It's just overall, I mean, the all the fanfare that woman has gotten, I was like, why?
She's so talented.
Barbara Streisand? I didn't know that there was a huge hate for Barbara Streisand besides her freaking house.
I mean, there are plenty of bad movies with.
I just never was impressed with her. I just wasn't as impressed with her as everybody else was, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when there are actors or actresses that are just so praised and so beloved and everyone loves them, and it just makes you want to not. It makes you go the opposite direction. Is that what you mean? Or am I just misreading that?
I don't know. I don't know. I just wasn't. I just wasn't never. Oh my God! It's a Barbara Streisand movie. I gotta watch it. No.
I feel the same way about Meryl Streep.
God damn it!
Now I'll take
overrated.
Terrible.
Overrated.
I'll take Meryl. I'll take Meryl any day. I'll take Meryl any day over Barbara.
They're just Oscar bait movies.
Yeah,
and I don't like Oscar bait movies. I don't like them.
That's not true. She's done some stuff that's not an Oscar bait.
Like what?
Mamma Mia.
Oh yeah.
I love that movie.
I'm sorry, but I don't know if I should admit this, but that's a guilty.
That movie was
pleasure.
boring, in my opinion.
No, it's fine. That's you can admit that. That's a good.
I don't know.
I think that's more of
For
like
some
a
reason,
chick
I just
flick
didn't-
type movie.
I like the
I didn't
musical. I
watch the
saw
rest
it.
of it.
I saw it on not on Broadway, but in the Playhouse Square in Cleveland. That was good. I liked it. I just don't care for.
Okay, here's another one, Justin. You should watch this movie. It's called Death Becomes Her.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. I love that.
I've heard.
She does an incredible job. She does an incredible job in the movie The Devil Wears Prada, which is a book adaptation.
Yes.
What's the movie she did with Jeremy Irons, where she was like a psychic? What?
Oh.
South American. He was a plantation owner or a. Fuck, what the name of that
That's
movie?
an older movie.
Yeah, I can't think of the name of it, but it was really good. I'll look it up.
Meryl Streep movies. Oh God.
Yeah, she was better than you think, and it's okay. I mean, you don't have to love everything,
I got a question for you guys. Which movie was better? Because I was trying to watch that movie. She was in The Post, and it was on Cody, but it kept playing like The Postman with Kevin Costner.
With Kevin Costner, yeah.
Which movie do you think is better out of the two, Waterworld or The Postman?
Waterworld.
Yeah.
Yeah. As much as I'm a patriot, I think Waterworld's a better film. And everybody hated that movie.
That's difficult because I really like.
Yeah. I was gonna say I don't know.
Are you talking about Out of Africa?
I'm talking about House of the Spirits. Had young Antonio, Winona Ryder was in there.
House of Spirits. Huh?
Yeah,
House
of the Spirits.
Never saw it.
It's a good movie.
But speaking of Winona Ryder,
yes, I would.
Stranger Things are not Stranger Things.
She was better before Stranger Things. She's okay in Stranger
I mean, like, because my oh my God, my 17-year-old son watches Stranger Things, and I've only seen like a couple of episodes, but I really liked them. I don't know. Has anybody else watched that show?
Stranger Things?
I love Stranger Things.
I saw all 3 seasons.
And so, seeing as that Winona and I are about the same age and that she still looks good, it gives me hope.
Oh yeah.
You gotta grow your beard.
It also has millions of dollars.
You can't. I don't think you can beat the first season, honestly.
No, but the first season was the best, and then I think here's the problem: the writers don't know where to go with stuff like that. They write it for one season, and then they didn't storyboard it out. They didn't outline it. They don't know where they're going with it.
Yeah, that
It's
last
like
season lost me.
I honestly thought they should have ended it with season 2, in my opinion.
I just don't get the whole bit. Like, how did Russians come out of nowhere and build like a big network of crap underneath this town? Like, what?
Thank you.
How does that happen?
You know what? I
Right.
think a Mech 1164 is correct. Beetlejuice.
No.
Yeah, Beetlejuice.
Oh, and Justin, Meryl Streep is also in The Deer Hunter, so you'll get to see a good performance of her in that.
No, like Steven talking about Stranger Things and all that. Like, was it season 2's ending or whatever? You know, it was a dance, right? Remember that? And then right away,
cute
in the new season coming up. Yeah, exactly. I thought that was a good ending, but then you go to season 3. It's these Russian guys. It's like, yeah, I understand where you're coming from.
Well, I don't know. I just that just didn't make any sense.
I know. I
didn't hate season 3, but
here's why it happened. Okay, here's the Russian connection right here. Because the guy that plays the sheriff, ended up becoming the Black Widow's dad or whatever. So
what?
There's the Russian connection right there.
No, I couldn't
you're
hear
talking
you
about the
cut out.
movie. You just crossed the streams, dude.
Yeah.
The Black Widow movie. Yes, he is. Yeah, he is. The what is
you
that
talking about
character?
David Harbour?
Yeah.
Hopper?
Yeah, Hopper. That actor
Hopper.
is the what freaking character is that in the Black Widow?
That's like
what's his name? The Red Guardian. The Red Guardian.
Yes, the Red Guardian.
Yeah,
Yep,
Black Widow
exactly.
movie. And he was in that really. He was in that Hellboy reboot, which I didn't see. I heard it was shit.
I haven't seen it either. Did anybody see that Hellboy?
It's garbage, and if you waste your time on it, I can't help you.
I mean, I probably will see it because I like Hellboy, but
okay. Well, Perlman is the
I've only
only
seen the first one, and I liked it. Yeah, absolutely.
They really needed to make a third movie with Perlman.
Ron Perlman,
written.
man.
The script was out there.
And Doug Jones,
man. He was dude. Ron Perlman, man. He's just one of those guys that was just my childhood, man. Like he voiced Slade in Teen Titans. God, I fucking love that.
Like
that
the
show.
only reason that I watched Sex with Fish was because of Doug Jones, and the only reason that I watched Discovery.
I love that movie.
What is it? What was it? The one where the woman?
Shape of Water.
Yeah, Shape of Water.
Oh God!
I love that.
No,
Sex with Fish.
No.
That movie is
What is
fantastic.
this movie?
No, the fifth. Oh my God!
I love Doug Jones. I
I love you, Steven.
That's the only reason that I've managed to get through one
See,
and about almost 3/4 of Discovery.
I was
Doug Jones is on it.
I was totally fanboying on Anna until she said she liked The Shape of Water. Oh God!
It's not a bad movie.
Oh, not
It's a great movie.
Yeah, it's not a bad movie.
Here's the thing: you can't take it literally. You have to look at it metaphorically.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, and also it's like I grew up watching Star Trek. Okay, humans have sex with aliens all the time. So I was just the way I look at it. I'm like,
baby.
Oh, that's different.
it not really. No, it's not.
No.
They have sex with aliens all the time in Star Trek. What's the difference between like a human having sex with a Xindi? You know,
I'm just pulling your leg.
Will Riker is an intergalactic pimp. All right.
Yeah, and Will Riker does it all the time. I feel like it happens even more on Voyager. But I mean, when I was watching it, I'm like, well, this isn't too weird to me because I've grown up watching Star Trek, and also he's not a fish person; he's a god. Like that's the whole Guillermo del Toro thing.
Right.
He likes creatures, and it's fantasy, but it takes place during that time of reality. So that's why it has the technology of the 50s,
right?
Or is it the 60s, early 60s?
And you've got to give Doug credit for him to act in those prosthetics the way that he does.
Oh, I know.
I don't know. I'm just like I only saw like the trailers or whatever, and I don't know. It just didn't appeal to me.
It's really good.
Watch yourself some Sex with Fish, Shellback. Just do it.
It's not Sex with Fish. It's about two oddballs finding each other and like finding love. It's not just about that.
I mean, somebody who
Sex with Fish.
Somebody who happens to identify as a turtle at least part of the time, Sex with Fish isn't too much of a leap. Okay, granted, I'll give you that one.
Dolphin rape.
But unless there's a shell involved, I don't know if I'm going to be able to,
That's a very weird conversation you should have with the Twitch Safety Council. All right.
No. Okay.
Okay.
Thank you.
Have you talked to your deer lately?
Anna, are you packaging up your your orders? Are you packaging up and sending them out yourself, or is someone else doing it for you? Because this is a bitch.
It's through Dynamite. No, so I just did the art, and then they're gonna send them to me to sign, and then I send them all back, and then they do all the printing, all the packaging, all the shipping. I don't do any of it.
Congratulations, by the way. I'm really proud of you.
Oh, we're pumped. Yeah.
Thank you.
I can't wait to get mine.
I'm packaging up these books, and God, I heard Malin. I was listening to EVS the other day, and Malin was like, "Yeah, I'm hiring somebody to put all the packages together." I'm like, "Yeah, I need to do that next time."
Steven, where's my book?
It's coming up. It's probably in the box sitting right next to me.
That's exactly what I was gonna say, dude. Where's my book?
It's probably in this big box. These two boxes next to me.
Oh man,
that's.
Any international backers are out there, I'm gonna start shipping them out this week.
I don't know. I kind of wish Indiegogo had like a package tracker or whatever the hell.
Well,
it tells you like, oh, it's shipped.
You can go and check. I've been updating as I've been packaging them up and shipping them out. So you can go and check. And if you have any questions, just DM me on Twitter or message me through Indiegogo, and I'll give you an update.
Mostly I'm just kidding.
I mean, I have a lot of patience, so no rush or anything. I mean, honestly, it took me a year to get, like a year after Anna did her review of Cyberfrog. I almost said Cyberfrog. What's wrong with me? It took me like a year after you did your review. I was like, why is this taking so long?
Well, I'd have had these books shipped out about 2.5 months ago if I didn't have to protect my own freaking work. From somebody trying to steal it. So
yeah. That's actually kind of a big deal.
I was actually, you're talking about waiting on stuff. I was like, I was a little like, aw, when, after I ordered my Vampirella cover, and then it's like, yeah, it'll be shipped out in like August or something. I'm like, oh.
I know. I was wondering. I was like, how soon is this going to be? But after I sign everything, then it's going. It's going to go out pretty fast. So,
well, I think I got an unsigned one because I just think it'd be more better if I actually got a signature in person one day. So
yeah. Well, the thing is, because we reached that stretch goal, everyone's getting a signed trading card. So even the people that ordered the unsigned ones, you still have to wait for me to sign all the trading cards.
Wow.
So I got to do a lot of signing, but that way it just all gets shipped out together. So you're not waiting for like another shipment, and especially since trading cards are kind of smaller, that could get damaged easily. So gonna have to wait a little bit. I think the things that are just going out immediately are the t-shirts. I think that's going to be the fastest. But yeah, so I'm getting everything within the next couple of weeks, and then I think I'll be able to sign fingers crossed. I'm going to sign all the trading cards first, and then I'll sign all the comics. But then the thing that's going to take me the longest is the Vampirella sketches.
Mm-hmm.
And so maybe if I can, I'll, depending on how the shipping and everything is, I'll try to send out all the trading cards and signed ones first, and then have all of the ones that are going to have the Vampirella sketch here. So that way all of that can go out faster. But I'll have to see how it goes, and like when it gets here and when it gets shipped to me and all the shipping back and all of that kind of stuff. But I think it's going to be pretty fast compared to most Indiegogo projects, because everything's already printed since it's through Dynamite.
Right. But you know,
It's just insane.
I love seeing all the creativity coming out of people in the Fandom Menace. I love this.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Yeah, we even
any of y'all can do this.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
If you guys out in the chat, if you have
Yes.
an idea, if you're an artist, if you're a writer, if just do it, man. Because we,
dude, yeah, exactly. Any
one
kind
of
of
the-
artist,
one-
like a filmmaker, any of that.
Yeah, one of
Oh,
the
yeah.
up and coming comic guys is actually in our chat. Xevious, his book is coming out soon. If you check out his channel, he spent a long time on it, and it's going to fulfill super fast because of the way they decided to go about it. So you know, if you check that out, it looks amazing.
So like I don't know. I said something like at the very beginning of the stream, and Steven knows, but I'm actually trying to cook up a comic myself.
He's got a good idea. He's he's in the initial creative stage of this idea. But yeah, we were talking for like an hour and a half in private the other day, and I'm looking forward to seeing what you do with it, Shellback.
Yeah, it'll be a while.
Yeah, it's a process. It takes a while. You know, I've got books that I'd released previously, a science fiction series that I'm reworking, and I'm going to put that back out, thankfully. And it's because of the people that I've met, the friendships and the connections that I've made in the Menace that have helped me to find people who have done that kind of editing work and creative work. And now I get to network with those people and really flush out the ideas that I've been trying to put out for the last 10 years or so.
Yeah.
So I mean, there's so many possibilities out there, guys. If you have a dream, if you have a passion to create something, whether it's art or a novel, whatever it is, just keep writing, keep drawing, keep practicing, keep working at it, because there's a lot of different people that are around you in the chats, on the panels, just a lot of different friendships and connections that you can make that can help you, live your dream. And that's what a lot of us are trying to do. And it's people like Anna, it's people like Red Gaze, people like Jeff Hicks, it's people that are making, that are doing this and showing us that you can be successful with it. And they're all inspiring, and they're leading the way. They're showing us that we can do it. So just do it, guys.
Yeah. Well,
whether it's big or small.
Mm-hmm.
And well, like I was telling you, it's like I can't. I mean, I can draw like stick figures. That's about it.
Yeah, that's not my artistic.
But I
skill.
mean, yeah. But I mean, like I can come up with the stories. I just can't do any of the rest of it. So I'm gonna have to. I'm gonna have to farm that out. You know what I'm saying? But
there's lots of artists out there. I mean, but that's a different world. You'd have to talk to I'm a novelist. I'm not an artist. So, but there's people out there that you can talk to that give you advice. Carla Tortinelli, Vinny, Sim. There's a lot of people out there you could talk to that could point you in the right direction, or to people who might be able to work with you. I mean, you got an artist right here, Anna.
I'm not a comic book artist, though.
You're an artist.
Yeah, but I mean, I don't do like comic book art. I do, just portraiture or like 3D and viz dev stuff. When it comes to doing like storyboarding, and if you're going to do sequential panels like that, you have to find somebody that has experience doing that, because if it's somebody's first time and they don't know what they're in for, they could bite off more than they can chew. And that's when you get books that have problems or don't come out because, the artist, took on more than they can handle. It's like, you're not going to enter a race if you've never driven a car before, so you got to find someone that has time. And so, I mean, maybe, put it out there, like maybe do a tweet or like go on Twitter and look up, some artists that do it, and make sure that you see, this is what John Malin told me, make sure that you see that they can tell stories. So see 5 panels in a row that is a continuation of, the scene, so you can see how they tell the story. And that's, go from there and see, then find what art style you like, and then also budget and which artist that you can afford, or which artist, you might want this artist, but they might not be available for, a year or two. So there's a lot that goes into it. You have to know what you want, and you I would say have your script done. Keep an eye out for the artist that you want, but make sure that your script is done before you try to put pen to paper with that, especially when it comes to art. Because if you start drawing and then you don't know what to do halfway through, that's going to be a problem. If that helps.
Is that just also just it goes for someone who is just writing it all out? And I mean, that's actually pretty good advice for someone who wants to, who might have a good idea for a comic, but just doesn't really like. Do you have to be like, how detailed do you need? What will make it? What's the easiest thing for a comic book writer to tell to an illustrator?
Well, I'm not a comic book writer, but I can tell you from an artist perspective, because Drunk 3PO, he's working on a book, and so he wants me to do illustrations for it, and so he describes to me what he wants the scene to be, and he kind of will show me a stick figure, and because he described it to me, I can visualize it. So that's why finding the right artist for your project is really important. Mm-hmm. So if you sit there and you just, you're just trusting the artist, you looked at their work, you like what they have, you like their creativity and their vision. So you tell them, hey, my story, here's a stick figure of a dog next to a tree. But the meaning of this tree is that his human used to, climb this tree. And he remembered seeing his human, when he was a puppy in the tree, and the human is off at school. So he goes next to the tree when the human is at school so he can feel closer to the human. But you just show him a picture of a dog with a tree. And so me thinking like Pixar, I would show like the dog staring at the road, like where the school bus is coming, but like leaning up against the tree, like with an endearing look on their face, like as if they would be cuddled up next to the human, but it's the tree.
Yeah, that's beautiful.
Great example.
Yeah, see, all that information I would not have. I can't draw a stick figure to save my life.
Yeah, but when it comes to writing, and I'm not sure if Steven follows the same process, but when it comes to writing, I created a storyboard by writing out index cards. I know that's really old fashioned, but it allowed me to start from the back of the story where I wanted my character to finish the story. And then I could fill in everything else before that, and I could keep it all, together. So I wrote it in acts like a play. So it had 3 acts, just like most films do now. And it allowed me to kind of sort out where my story was, because I believe in the hero's journey, and I believe in in all 7 elements of story creation, and nobody does anymore.
No, I mean, however it works for you, everybody has their own process. I go, where do I want to start? Where do I want to end? That's where I start when I'm doing an outline, and then I go into the middle. And whenever I'm writing it out, it's like a movie in my head. I've been told I'm too descriptive sometimes. So, I mean, if that's a weakness, then I guess it's a weakness of mine. But that's how I do it. I like a very, very flushed out story. I want someone reading it to be in the space that I'm telling.
You think anybody told Tolkien or George R.R. Martin they were too descriptive?
At some point, probably.
I think if you read The Hobbit, maybe a little.
Yeah. But that's a really small book. I mean, considering what Tolkien, if you've delved through the Silmarillion or something like that, that's a tome. So you have to be prepared to read the Bible when you read the Silmarillion, because it starts out the same way.
Yeah.
There's a lot of begatting, and everybody begats, and then they begun, and they did something. So there you go.
Anna, what do you think? Do you think they're going to make Kirk gay? I heard they were going to make Kirk gay.
God, Lord help.
See, that's the stupidest thing. That's exactly what I was talking about earlier. I'm like, okay, anyone that watches the show, which I have a feeling none of those people do, okay, Kirk likes females. He doesn't care if you're an alien. He doesn't care about a human. He does not discriminate. If anything, I feel like they should see that and see in Star Trek, they're very open about, sexualities. And even that episode where Riker, he's almost about willing to throw away his career to save that one
non-binary
the alien that doesn't have a gender, but she identifies as female. And then she gets brainwashed by, I'm like, they had that before this stuff was woke.
Right.
But these people don't watch Star Trek. They don't know. I'm actually working on a video right now because they did an article, and I swear the people that write for StarTrek.com have never watched the show. Because this lady did an article, and they only have women writing for the website from all the articles I've seen recently, about on hashtag Best Friends Day, highlighting best friends in Star Trek. Doesn't mention Kirk and Spock because it's only the women, the female friendship.
Wow.
And then it doesn't even highlight some of the main like friendships. That's why I'm like, you didn't watch the show. And the first thing it says is, oh, there's never been friendships between female characters on the screen that haven't been combative, or there's never been camaraderie between female characters. And I'm like,
there's even like really interesting friendships like McCoy and Spock, you know? Like they would go to bat for one another, and they have, but they're always fighting. It was very
Spock put his brain or his memory inside of McCoy.
Right. I love that you're watching TOS.
See, I don't know jack shit about Star Trek, but yeah, all that stuff is just dumb.
Do you have Netflix?
Yes, I do.
You should watch it.
I've seen the actually. Wait a minute. I've seen the pilot. My dad is a Trekkie.
Maybe watch it with your dad if you have time.
Yeah,
you know?
That's how I did it.
Yeah, I should. You know what's funny though? It's like because he is a Trekkie, like I'm like, hey, because I haven't seen the J.J. Abrams Trek movies, and yeah, I don't think I will. I don't give a shit.
Oh, and encapsulated in its own universe. That first one I thought was okay.
Yeah, I like the first one, and the second one was all right.
It wasn't the progenitor for what we have now.
I mean, it looked cool.
I mean,
in the heat of it was cool, but okay, this dude, his obsession to like kill Spock, he's got 25 years to wait, right? Okay, if they didn't know they were gonna have to wait 25 years, have a probe just chill by the wormhole. Go warn Romulus that there's going to be a supernova. You got 25 years to evacuate and find another planet. If you really loved your wife and your unborn child, you don't have to go see her because she's probably a kid at that age. Go warn Romulus. Go say, hey, yo, we're from the future. This is going to happen. Here's the scientific evidence and whatever we have from the future. Get the hell out of here, evacuate the Empire, and then there you go. Your wife is saved. And then your future saved. And then just go tell your young self, yo, hey, I'm you from the future. This is the girl you're gonna marry. Go find her, the love of your life, kind of thing.
Mm-hmm. I don't even know if you have to go that far. Just warn them that what's gonna happen is gonna happen, and you're gonna meet a wife.
Just the technological monolith of having a ship from the future back in those times. And the technology that would give to Romulans. I mean, they would take
the way that Romulans think. That's another thing with Picard. I'm like, Romulans are ruthless. They are sneaky. They don't care if they'll stab you in the back. They will sit there and watch you in a cloaked ship for years because they're that kind of people. Even in the original series, that's how they were. With the actor that played Sarek, but he was a Romulan in that one episode. I'm like, you're telling me that these Romulans wouldn't see the advantage of, hey, not only do we go back, we save Romulus and the Romulan Empire, but we also have all of the knowledge, because I'm sure all those Romulans took history in school. Mm-hmm. They know everything that's going to, transpire within the Federation, the Klingon Empire, the Dominion War. They can go tell the Romulans and have a strategic advantage over the entire Alpha and Beta quadrant. But what do? They sit in a sector of space waiting for a wormhole to open up for 25 years. Are you shitting me?
Yep.
It was bad. It was bad from the word go.
And the whole Federation, the whole idea of the Federation evacuating Romulus and all that, as if Romulus didn't have its own armada of ships. They didn't say a damn thing about the Remans. And as much as they were trying to push their ideology into the platform, you think that maybe a species that's been, basically enslaved by the Romulans for how many centuries, that would have been highlighted, like, let's go free the Remans. Didn't even mention them. So they just
like to say, oh, well, this is based off of the ending of Nemesis. I'm like, did you watch Nemesis?
Right.
It's so frustrating. Sorry for you guys that didn't watch Star Trek.
Oh, that's okay.
Uhura was like one of my very first crushes ever.
Oh yeah, Kool-Aid.
TNG got me through the 90s. So
TNG was great because my dad had brought me up on TOS, and then we got to watch TNG together. And that first season of TNG was an homage to TOS. So it was really cool to get to watch that all with my dad and have that experience, have him be a kid again through me, and then us get to watch the TNG together and get to experience that. Like, I mean, it's just a lot of these people that have control of these franchises don't understand what it means to people who have watched these series through generations that have passed it on to their children or their grandchildren. The love of these franchises, Star Trek in particular. They have no care for it. They don't care about how they're presenting it or the themes that they're using in it. They just want to send their own messages in the medium without respecting the fact that messages had always been a part of Star Trek, but it was done through storytelling. It wasn't, you weren't beaten over the head with, you're an evil white guy if you don't like this story. Star Trek always presented you with an idea and allowed you to explore the idea if you wanted to outside of the story itself. And that nuance has been lost, and it makes me crazy.
Well, people don't watch the shows anymore, and people don't watch anything anymore. They just like to virtue signal.
Yeah.
The thing that kills it is Wikipedia and Google. People go and they read they read a little paragraph about what it is, and then all of a sudden they're like, "Oh, well, I'm an expert on this." It's like, go read a Wikipedia article about one episode.
People
it
are
is
stupid,
not
man.
the same as watching the episode. You are not going to get all the information or the nuance of anything.
I think a lot of people
Because
try
there's
to
Wikipedia
Like
people-
you gotta deep dive into the lore and stuff for anything.
Yeah, you can't. I mean, look, I could, it's called bullshitting. People who just
You have a whole
wanna-
show about that, don't you, Justin?
Oh yeah, I
Yes.
do.
Oh yeah.
I've been on it twice.
All right, guys. Well, I got to bounce. So it was nice talking to everybody. I hope you all know that. It was good to see everybody in the chat. You guys are great. Our chat in the Phantom Menace is ridiculous, as author Stephen Walton would say. So support everybody on this panel, guys. And Anna, it was great to be here with you. You guys have a lovely night. And, if you go by my channel, that'd be great. Otherwise, see you soon.
See you later, Culture.
See you later. So back to what I was going to say, like I don't know if I would call my dad a Trekkie sort of, because I asked him like, hey, how'd you think of the JJ movies? And he was like, yeah, they're all really good. And I'm like, really?
I mean,
my dad's like that too. My dad, grew up watching Star Trek and Star Wars, and he likes them all. And then he's watched the new one, and he's like, yeah, they're okay. They're pretty good. Even we went and saw the Mad Max movie, Fury Road, together, and we're like diehard Mad Max fans, and so watching that, it's like he's just like, yeah, it's okay. I feel like people that are in our parents' generations, maybe at least some of them are a little bit more passive when it comes to that kind of stuff, because it's like there's a million other things to worry about that's not just entertainment.
Right.
Yeah.
Like
for me, because
oh, sorry. Go ahead.
All right, sorry. So
it's okay. I talk
for me, it's like I do too. It's okay. But because I've been a Star Wars fan, and just seeing JJ's Star Wars tells me enough about him. So I'm just like, yeah. Like I didn't like. I thought I enjoyed watching Force Awakens. I saw it with my dad. I was 7th grade, I believe, when I saw it.
What?
I absolutely fucking hated Rise of Skywalker.
What did you think of The Last Jedi?
Yeah.
Oh, piece of shit.
Okay.
Absolute piece of shit. Fuck that movie.
Which is
the last movie is what they should have done from the beginning.
I'm gonna be honest. I hate Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker equally.
Okay.
I'm not gonna say it.
I didn't hate the last one.
Don't be ashamed. You say it.
No, you say it.
Yeah.
It's gonna get clipped.
I hated Rise of Skywalker the least.
Why?
Like over like Force Awakens?
Yeah.
Really?
I mean, look, I
after
thought I liked The Force Awakens for years, but then I realized every time I rewatch it, I always skip to the 40-minute mark. So I don't care. It's boring, the first 40 minutes.
I mean, I think I saw it more after I saw The Last Jedi. I was like, yeah, this movie's garbage.
It doesn't age well for me, but
no, absolutely not. I mean, I'll admit, like the experience I had is unforgivable. I'll say that because my dad, he grew up with the OG trilogy, and I wanted to see what that was like for him. But yeah.
All right, here's the deal. All right, here's the deal. Rise of Skywalker, I didn't hate it like I hated The Last Jedi because I'm like, there's no fucking way on God's green earth or anywhere else that Luke would have turned out that way.
Nope.
But
no, God no.
And so that made TOJ like total trash. Okay, the Rise of Skywalker. The Rise of Skywalker, I didn't hate it like I did TOJ, but it was 10 pounds of shit in a 5-pound bag.
Okay, yeah.
Yep.
So, there was just too much, and some of it should have been in the first damn movie.
Well, they were
not the last.
Because here's the thing about Rise of Skywalker to me, or Rise of Palpatine as it should be called, or any other title besides Rise of Skywalker, because the title's bullshit at this point.
Oh, yes, it was.
Oh my god. But you have, what is it, Han back, and that pissed me off because he freaking got killed. They could have just brought him. I mean, he still could have lived. That's what it told me. And then Luke, coming as a Force ghost, it just depressed me. Like, I was so depressed in the theater. It's just like he didn't have to freaking die then.
How we did not get the original cast back together for one, just for a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. Because here's the thing. Yeah, here's the thing about the Force. Yeah, like the Force Awakens is like, I thought I trusted in the storytelling. I thought they had a plan, but they fucking didn't.
That's what you guys have just brought up is just kind of it's the reason why I'm more interested in a prequel to The Force Awakens. I want to see Ben turn to the dark side. I want there to be an opportunity. It was just a huge missed opportunity, and to me, that was the depressing part of it. I understand. JJ tried with the Rise of Skywalker. He tried, and I can kind of tell I didn't think he was phoning it in. It was a mess, but I'm like, you tried, and I gotta give you credit for that.
Fair enough.
I mean,
not with
I guess so. I mean,
oh my god!
What?
I didn't see this. William Shatner retweeted my tweet.
Oh!
Whoa!
Oh my god!
What are you? What?
Holy shit!
Oh my god!
All right, I'm going to Twitter.
This is the coolest thing ever.
All right, time to go to
So
Twitter.
I tweeted earlier.
I'm going to Twitter right now.
I said Star Wars Celebration has been canceled, but Star Trek Convention was just postponed until December. Looks like we're moving the Fandom Menace party from Anaheim to Vegas. See you all there this December. And I said, can't wait to finally meet you, William Shatner. Live long and prosper. And then he said, please invite at the Star Wars community to Creation Star Trek. I think it would be a special year to do it when fans and cosplayers of both franchises could come together. Oh my god, that's so cool!
That is badass.
Really?
I am so happy for you.
Oh my god,
that is amazing.
So cool.
Oh, any chance for the chat to get in there?
Badass.
Oh my god! Lord. Life is completed. I don't need to do anything else today. Oh my god, that's so cool. Holy crap.
That is amazing.
I'm getting this printed on a T-shirt. I don't even care.
Yeah, you got to print it out, frame it on your wall.
I know. I'm gonna call my mom.
You go do that. That's badass.
Take as much time as you need.
Oh, she's sleeping. I'm gonna call her tomorrow. But oh my god, that's so
yeah,
cool.
I see it.
I like that tweet. How did I?
Oh, yeah, he did. I see it in his account.
Yeah.
Oh my god, it's so cool. Oh my god.
Man.
You know, this is what I said once. I have had like 2 or 3 this will be like the second or the third time I've interacted with William Shatner on Twitter. Every single time he's been, nothing but lovely and kind and supportive. The 2 interactions I've had with Mark Hamill, he's been a complete asshole to me. And I'm like,
Wait, really?
Wait, what?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa. Hold on.
Mark Hamill?
Being an asshole to you? What did you say?
I said, I'm so sorry, Luke Skywalker, for what they did to you. Like, you didn't deserve to be blindsided and die that way. And then he said that was one of the things I think, and this happened back when the heat of the Phantom Menace was starting because of The Last Jedi. And he retweeted and screamed at me, "Wrong! Luke's death was in the script from day one." And then everyone was posting the videos of him not knowing that it was there, and Rian Johnson saying it was added in on the last minute. And then he commented on something and he was a jerk about it. And both times I was like, oh my God, it's Mark Hamill. I love you, even though you don't agree with what I'm saying. But every single time, William Shatner has been super nice to me. I'm so, I hope that he's really the one that runs the Twitter, because oh my God, that's so cool.
That is so sweet.
That is awesome.
I'm sorry.
Honestly,
Mark
the
Hamill
whole
dick to you.
Yeah, I mean, the Mark Hamill thing. It's Mark Hamill is just that one celebrity I've always wanted to meet. Honestly.
I did. Well, he's still Luke Skywalker, and obviously he's not going to know who I am because of a Twitter post. I'm sure he would be a lovely person.
For me, the only celebrity I've met was Joe Russo, one of the Russo brothers.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Yeah, really nice guy. He was really nice, dude.
Was it a casual run-in or at a convention?
No, it was at a convention. It was at a Best Buy. I got where is it? See this? Crap.
Cool.
So signed by him.
Nice, man.
Nice. The most famous person I've met, in getting an autograph, would be Rob Schneider. That was fun. Nice guy too. But Anna, I can totally relate to you. I have, for me, I'm a big Muppets fan, and so you remember that whole thing with Frank Oz responding to me on Twitter, and I just geeked out.
I know.
He's responded to me 5 times on 5 different occasions, and I've always just been like, ah. That's why I always said I really hope that he goes to Celebration. And he meets, and I'm going to force Jeremy to be in the line to meet him. And if he says, "Oh, you're proper Jeremy. Nice to meet you."
No,
that is my dream.
Oh my God, this is the nicest thing.
And it's a sweet
gushing.
Oh, congrats.
Do you want to screen share it or so everyone can see it?
Let me pull up my Twitter on a different page, but this has been one of my heroes since I was a kid, and I'm just I didn't get to meet Spock, and I bumped into Walter, and I accidentally knocked him over. But
wait, who?
Chekhov.
Oh,
I've met Chekhov. I've met Sulu. I didn't get to meet.
You met George Takei? Oh my gosh! Yay!
Oh my!
Oh my!
We have to do this, guys. FanFest Vegas for all of the Phantom Menace. Doesn't matter if you've never seen Star Trek, you've never watched it. That's fine. You got plenty of time to catch up. It's on Netflix. But And even if you don't want to go to the convention, there's so many things to do in Vegas. Heck, you can just walk around and catch Pokemon. Because I'm like the one person that still catches Pokemon. But oh my God.
Now you have to meet him.
I've been wanting to. I
When
might
is it?
cry.
You
December?
deserve it.
I'm gonna cry. Yeah, it's December 7th through 13th, I think. This is getting printed on a t-shirt. I have no shame right now.
Oh my God. Hey, girly. Oh, I have to go to bed. I've got to get up early and ship packages out. I've had a great time, Shellback. Thank you for having me on.
Yes, sir.
Oh man, hail to the chat.
Here.
I gotta get to bed soon as well.
I'm going to have to too, but oh my God.
You're not going to bed anytime soon. You just got retweeted about William Shatner.
Well, I got work to do,
true.
so like that. But oh my God, holy crap!
Once it's 3 a.m., I'm gonna go.
Real quick, I want to give a shout out to Tyler Mango out in the chat. Hail, Tyler. Miss you on Saturdays. I know your schedule has been busy, but man, we really miss you over there. And it's great seeing you. Great seeing everybody in the chat, Sentinel, everybody that's been through, Matt Morgan. Love y'all. Love my brothers and sisters in the chat. Thank you to the panel. And everybody have a great night. Wash your hands, wash your ass. Be good to each other. Peace.
Peace, Steven.
Later, Steven. Thanks for coming.
Oh.
Wash your hands and wash your ass. I love it.
Yeah, you ought to like pin that or something so we can all like
Can
it.
I pin it?
I'll pin it.
Can you pin somebody else's tweet to your?
I think
profile?
so. Yeah. Hold on.
How do you do that?
Doesn't it have to be like your retweet? Am I wrong about that?
Okay, I retweeted it. Let me go pin
I can't do it, so I doubt it. But
I retweeted it, so let's see. I can't.
How did it take us 8 hours to see this?
I don't. Well, I've been working, so that's my excuse. But I don't know. Everyone else apparently saw it except for me.
Who told you about it?
I got a notification from my notifications are all messed up. Somebody commented, they're like, "Oh, huge that William Shatner retweeted this." And I was like, "What? He did?" And then I went and checked and I was like, "Ah!" Because at first I thought somebody was messing with me, like it's an account named William Shatner, you know?
Nope. Check mark and everything.
Yup. It's got that check mark.
That's so cool.
Speaking of William Shatner, what are your thoughts about that that female I'm blanking on the character's name. I'm so sorry. I'm not a Trekkie. Kirk. Yeah.
What?
What does the character look like?
No, it's Captain Kirk. I just blanked on his name for some reason. No, it was like he posted a race swap.
Oh, the gender swap. That looks just like
the gender swap.
Lindsay Lohan cosplaying.
What?
When I saw that, I was just like, damn, like that's a hot chick right there.
It looks like Lindsay Lohan back when she was like during Mean Girls time.
Like that is just good Photoshop right there.
Before she went a little off to the funny farm a little bit there, you mean?
A little bit.
That speaking of Lindsay Lohan, that's another one of my like guilty. I don't know if you call it a guilty pleasure movie or what, but anyway, Herbie, the Herbie movie she did.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Fully loaded.
Yeah. Yeah. Now, like that Lindsay Lohan, I like. Okay.
Oh, I think we'd all agree.
Before she before she went off into her like super slutty phase or whatever the hell, you know.
I don't know if it was that as much.
Although I did like her in Machete. So
I think it was the drugs, to be honest. Oh, and Machete?
Yeah.
Was that the wait a minute, was that based on a fake trailer in Grindhouse that they actually made into a real movie?
Possibly, yeah.
Which, by the way, is really weird to me because that it's basically a spin-off of Spy Kids, which is kind of odd. I don't know how I feel about that, but
Wait, what is?
Machete. It's the same character.
What? Just because Danny Trejo was in Spy Kids?
The guy's name was Machete in Spy Kids.
Really?
That's just his. That's the name he goes by, though. That's just always been his nickname, right?
No, that was the character's name.
Yeah.
I know, but wasn't he in something where it was Machete before Spy Kids? I feel like that's a thing.
No.
Not that I know of.
Isidore Cortez, also known as Machete, is a fictional character in the Spy Kids film, the Grindhouse fake trailer, and the Machete films, played by Danny Trejo. So it's the same character.
But what came out first?
Spy Kids.
Really?
Yeah,
Machete came out 2010.
Spy Kids came out way before 2010.
Oh yeah.
It's before.
Yeah, I know. It came out like 2001, right?
Yeah, I
Yep.
remember when it came out.
I've only seen the first two, and that's it.
Don't watch any of the other ones.
The third
You
one,
only need to watch the first two.
Yeah,
guilty pleasure.
That's what my parents told me.
Third one I liked. I don't know why. I don't know. It was cheesy.
Did you know the character was a part of the game?
Isn't the third one called like Spy Kids 3D or some shit?
Yeah, it was.
Yeah, because they're in like a video game.
Yeah,
I've seen
VR thing.
I've seen clips of it. It looks really bad.
And I do like I'm not spoiling too much, I hope, but Elijah Wood plays
I don't give a
the
shit.
guy. He's the guy. It's like, I don't know. It's just
Elijah Wood.
Yeah. He's like, I'm the guy. And it was just
That's
silly.
Isn't that the 3D one?
Yes, that is. And I always loved that.
What
dies immediately?
Which one had Stallone in it?
That one, actually.
Deep
Sylvester
Spy Kids
Stallone was
right
in Spy Kids?
Yeah, Stallone was in the third one. He was like the bad guy. He was the creator of the game.
And then
Holy shit.
and Ricardo Montalban was like grandpa or whatever.
I think so.
Yeah.
Cheech Marin was in it. I think Mike Judge was in it too. Yeah, Bill Paxton was in it.
Cool.
R.I.P. Yeah, indeed. I liked Spy Kids 3.
I only watched it
I'll
once.
probably never watch it.
It was a weird movie going experience. It was like partly in 3D, so whenever the game part came up, you put on the 3D glasses, but when they were outside the game, you took them off.
Mm-hmm.
So it felt like something that you would go to Universal Studios to see, or like one of those weird like Shrek 4D was kind of one of those things. It just felt like more of an attraction than like a real story. But I don't know, for some reason I liked it.
I want to go watch Twister now. Since you said Bill Paxton, I want to go watch Twister.
I think I've only seen that once. I should see it again. But yeah, dude, I don't know. I guess that's my guilty pleasure.
Are we talking about guilty pleasure movies now?
We can. I mean,
yeah, we should. I have a guilty pleasure movie.
Yeah, we talked about like the movies we hate but everyone loves. I mean,
oh, you know what's mine?
Now we gotta talk about.
Ooh.
Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves with Kevin Costner. I know people don't like that movie, but I love that movie. Every time I go back to visit my mom, I watch it.
And every time I think about that movie, I think about the Robin Hood Men in Tights. Because unlike some Robin Hoods, I can speak with an English accent. Yeah.
I know. You know what's funny is when I watched it as a kid, I never thought about that. And then after watching Robin Hood Man Untied, I'm like, I wonder why they like why, because
why did he say that? Oh,
was their excuse that he spent too much time out of England that he lost his accent?
Yeah, I don't know. But what's funny though, what's funny is he actually said like a couple of words with a quote unquote English accent. Like the first time he came across the guy of Gisborne.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and he's like, before I run you through, and then that was it. Then the American accent came back. Yeah.
Well, even what's his face? Like all of the merry men, like little what's his name? Will Scarlet. He didn't even, it's Christian Slater. He didn't even try. Mm-hmm. I wonder why, because usually they have people have dialect code.
Well, actually, he was, you could hear it. He was actually trying to do it. But Costner, no. I mean, Costner said like maybe 2 words, in a quote unquote English accent. But
I wonder why. I haven't looked at an accent in some movies, so I'm like, why don't you just try just do slightly a slight English accent,
But I mean that actually used to be like probably like my favorite Robin Hood, and in fact I even owned it like on VHS. But now, like my favorite Robin Hood now is the Russell Crowe one.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of Russell Crowe though, so I'm just biased.
I haven't seen any of the.
Well, the Russell Crowe version is actually like historically accurate. So, or
I like Russell Crowe. He's cool.
Well, the time periods are off though, because they're trying to do the whole Magna Carta thing in the Russell Crowe one, and that wasn't when Robin Hood was going on.
Wait a minute. Was Russell Crowe the guy that was critically panned for his terrible singing in that god awful movie where no one
Les Mis? Yes. Yes.
Terrible movie. Can't stand it.
Well, that's their fault for hiring. I'm just like, if you want to get an actor because they're an A-list actor and you want their name and they're great actor, but they can't sing. There's plenty of movies where the actors aren't the singing voice and they have another person and they're just lip singing it.
Then he wouldn't be saying anything then, because they sing the entire time, don't they?
It doesn't matter. It's his acting that would. Honestly, I feel like that would add more to the esteem of him, is that he can make us believe that those are actually coming out of his mouth. If he's like doing the facial expressions, the body language, I think that would be a testament to his acting, if anything.
That's one of the ones I haven't seen.
You're not missing much.
Oh, don't watch it. It's a freaking nightmare. The whole concept of an entire movie where everyone sings is a nightmare.
No, it's not. That
is a freaking nightmare.
No, it is my nightmare. After watching that stupid movie, I had a nightmare about being trapped in the musical world where everyone stops singing.
It's a great example of a movie. It's a great example of a movie, like, in my opinion, that's just nonstop singing. Didn't like it. Thought it was overrated. Anna's gonna hate me for saying this. Frozen.
Oh,
I will never see.
A lot of people don't like Frozen. I loved Frozen. I hated Tangled, and I love Frozen, which I know everyone else is the opposite.
Wait, you hated what?
Tangled.
I can take Tangled over Frozen. Yeah. I didn't love Tangled, but it's all right.
I saw both. And I liked them both all right.
I feel a little weird saying I stopped watching Pixar movies a while ago.
That's not a Pixar movie. That's a Disney movie.
No. Well, you know what
I was gonna say. That's not Pixar.
I know. Same thing to me. It all blends together. I get what you're saying.
No.
I know.
It's got a different formula to it.
Oh, okay, fine. It's not the same thing, but you know what I mean. I just like at some point, I was just like, these movies are for kids. They're not for me anymore. And I didn't even watch Up for like 10 years.
You know, I feel like I'm the only one in the world that didn't really like Up.
Did you just
dude? I'm not gonna lie. Like, I saw Up. I forgot how old I was. I was very young, but like, once like the house was burning, like I think I freaking like cried in the theater.
Aww.
Like I was, my God, I was that scared.
Really? Huh.
Yeah.
That's
dude. I was a freaking nightmare in the theater.
Oh, I mean, I don't know what was the movie? Oh, it was The Little Mermaid. That was my first movie I ever saw. It was a re-release, and I could not stop crying for whatever reason. I was like, oh no,
I could see it.
Old, but I mean, when I saw A Bug's Life a little after that, I was totally fine. Yeah, but anyway,
you know what's weird?
I totally get it, and it wasn't even like scary. It's the freaking Little Mermaid.
Maybe it's because
you know what?
There's a shark, there's a shipwreck in the beginning. There can be stuff that can scare a kid. How old were you?
I want to see when the re-release was out. I might have been. I was a toddler.
Which one again? What are we?
Little Mermaid.
The Little Mermaid. The re-release was.
What? Really?
Yeah.
Oh man.
What? Oh, no, I was scared. I didn't hate it.
Under the sea. What? Come on.
I still can't watch The Little Mermaid without getting a little emotional for some reason. I don't know why. Re-release was in November of 1997, so I was 2 years old.
No.
Oh wow.
Oh, you're not one to talk, Runner. I'm older than you.
No shit.
Oh, I thought you were messing with me or something. I was just like, oh wow, you're like so young or something. I was like, wait, what? No, but oh, okay.
No, it wasn't. I wasn't going there.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah. Improper.
Whoopsies.
Well, guys, it's almost 1 a.m. my time, and I still have to finish working on my video for tomorrow, so I'm gonna have to tap out. But thank you for allowing Drunk 3PO to post this the link.
I didn't allow him to do shit. He just did it.
That's right. No.
But,
I just sent in the comments like, hey, Shellback, invite me in, and then Drunk said, hey, look on your Twitter. It was like, oh shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're all about done. It's like almost 4 a.m. here.
It's almost 3 here, and man,
hey, it was a lot of fun. It was a lot of fun.
Absolutely, man.
And congratulations, Shellback, on 300 subscribers.
Yeah.
I noticed, like, I don't know, maybe halfway through the stream, Christie put up, oh, he's only 5 away, and I'm like, what? Because when I got on here, I was like at 290, and I was like, what, really? 5 people like freaking signed up or whatever, and then next thing I know, they're saying 300. So now all I have to do is remind Jay about my little proposition or whatever you want to say. Back when I hit 200, I invited him, on a stream, a little celebrate stream, and he couldn't make it. And I'm like, that's all, it's cool. I said, but when I hit 300, you're gonna have to come on dressed as King Leonidas from 300. And
I'm still trying to get drunk in Underoos.
Yeah,
so
and he has neither confirmed nor denied dressing up like King Leonidas. So, but he did say something about somebody wanting him to, which it may very well be you. Somebody wanting him to dress up like He-Man. So he was, the last time I said something to him, he's like, well, I got to do the He-Man thing first. But so
that would be me.
Even though he hasn't told me yes, he hasn't told me no either. So
no, he should totally dress up as that 300 guy you mentioned.
Yeah.
Anyway, guys, I really do have to go. So thank you for having me on, and congratulations on 300, and have a great rest of your night, guys.
Thank you. I appreciate you.
Hey, it was nice meeting you, Anna.
Nice meeting you too. And bye, Justin.
Bye, Anna. Can't wait to see you in Vegas.
Heck yeah, we're all gonna be William Shatner. All right, good night, everyone.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah, on that note, it's 4 a.m. I gotta go too.
Right
You're
on.
on the 4-hour mark, so I'll wait until the minute passes.
Yeah. I don't know.
It was a lot of fun. You had a lot of surprise guests on.
Oh yeah, this is a lot of fun.
Yeah, no, I just like I just got a wild hair and decided to pop on and see if anybody showed up in the chat, and next thing I know, freaking Jay's in the chat and he's like, send me a link. I'm like, oh, okay. Like I figured he would have been in bed or something, and then he he's like, what are you doing? And I'm like, oh, just felt like getting on, and he's like, I'm like, I'm just doing a little experiment, to see if see who will pop in the a chat on a spur of the moment, non-advertised thing. And he's like, well, okay, I'm gonna do my own experiment. And then next thing I know, it's like the freaking StreamYard link was on his freaking Twitter, and here we are.
God bless Trunk 3PO for that.
Yeah.
You know what I just realized? Remember that one episode of Week of Bullshit that we had?
Yeah.
Yeah, like this is literally 3 out of the 6 that we had on that one episode.
Yeah, you'll get that. Reunion.
Yep.
So when is the 9-month mark or whatever that
it's in July.
Okay.
The last time we had one was like October or something.
Hmm.
So yeah, and that's an open invitation for literally anybody who makes a Jeremy account.
Right.
Literally an open invitation. We'll probably have probably gonna do it on a Saturday.
Right.
And
well, I'll have to make sure that I keep this picture handy.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
All right, I gotta get going, fellas, as well. Take care. And
Yes,
yeah, it was a nice long run.
Yeah. We'll wrap it up.
All right, see you guys. Bye.
All right. Thank you.
Night.
All right. Well, if let's see. If this is accurate, there's 7 people left. I appreciate you being here for as it says, a spur of the moment stream. And who knows, maybe I'll get a little bit more regular with these type of things.
Yeah, dude, this is great. I mean, this is motivating me even more to start my channel.
Yeah. Oh, you don't actually have one yet, or like you mean start making content, right?
Yeah. I have my YouTube channel link on my Twitter, but I haven't uploaded anything yet. I already said this already, but I plan on doing a welcome to my channel live stream, and I'll invite a bunch of you guys on.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lot of fun, but I gotta find the time to do it. I should be available tomorrow if you're doing the 300 subscriber celebration.
Oh, I don't know when that'll be. Right. I like I said, I didn't even really
You didn't think you were gonna get?
I didn't even
300
figure. I
with
didn't
that.
even figure I'd get any new subscribers out of this thing. So yeah.
That's really good stuff. Yeah, you and Raging Rhino, if you know who that is, he just got 300 as well.
Yeah. No, I've watched. Ray. What is it? The Raging Geek.
Raging Rhino.
Or no, well.
Raging Geek Jedi Show. I was in that.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think I saw you in the comments. Was it last week's?
Yeah, it's very possible.
I was on the show 2 weeks ago, actually. Yeah, it was a lot of fun there, but yeah, I'm gonna head out, unfortunately. It's 3:00.
Yeah. All right. Yeah. So thank everybody for being here, and we will see you later. Fair winds and following seas, everybody.